Hi everyone, Son the Brown Cat here, and thanks to anyone and everyone checking out my stream. It is the 4th of March, first week of March, 2026. It is a Wednesday, and even though it's a midweek, I'm still going to say I hope everyone had a great weekend. I did not stream yesterday because I have some important stuff to do. It would have been another Hollow Knight stream and another shot at the Path of Pain stage. But we'll move that to next week. So for now, we have Soul Calibur 6. I did grind levels on my free time, maybe a few hours, an hour or less a day since last week, and it really didn't take that long. Leveling up the character in Libra's Soul, you get higher HP, you can equip higher leveled weapons. There's no way to upgrade the damage of the weapons, by the way. You can only attach effects if it has slots. And of course, when you're higher leveled weapons will likely be obtained much better. I think there's nothing else. Leveling up doesn't increase your damage. Equipping a stronger weapon will increase your damage. And maybe adding some attachments. Also food. Okay, so schedule for anyone who hasn't seen. Oh! Wait, wrong. That was last week. I have it. There you go. Okay, so tomorrow we'll do the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC. We'll see how it goes. I've seen some reviews. They weren't happy. Maybe there are others who are content with it, we'll see. And then Fighting Game Friday. Since Alex is close to release for Street Fighter 6, let's do all 3 Street Fighter 3s. If we can. I know very little of Street Fighter 3. I've only watched people play it, even in the arcades back then. I might look up some playthroughs so I could copy it. Be more efficient with the arcade run. Not spend hours eating the CPU. Okay, let's go to the game. Game audio is A-okay. We're all good. Okay, we are level 90. Great, perfect. I'm overly cautious and overpowered. So, we'll do side quests as well along the way. These are 2 side quests. I also haven't opened the shop where I could add attachments to the weapon, so later. Okay, this is the second Thomas mission. Let's do it. 3 enemies. Enemy 1 and Enemy 3 look alike. They're using the same face. The Intrepid merchant. Thomas is sincere. Thomas didn't seem like the brightest firework in the sky, so it hardly came as a surprise to learn that he had gotten into trouble again in the Ming Empire. Only kicks are effective. Defeat all opponents. Ooh, I'm gonna get food. Okay. The Ming Empire was known for far and wide as a center of trade. Once the height of its wealth and power, it even built a grand fleet that sailed as far as Africa. However, the empire was now a shadow of its former glory. Its once bustling harbors now lay still and silent. Get your hands off of me. I haven't smuggled anything. Hi, Jim. Good evening. How are you doing? Thanks again for joining me here, and welcome back to the cat camp. I recognize that voice. It was that of Thomas the merchant. I'm going to need to see some proof. If you could give me a little something to show me you mean well, then maybe I won't arrest you. Gimme, Edward. Give you something? Ah, you want me to bribe you. Keep your voice down, you idiot. Whoop, whoop. The guards bound Thomas and began to beat him with the butts of their spears. I had to stop them. Wonder how non-kick attacks. How much damage would it deal? What? Not much, really. Ooh. Yeah. Still kill him with non-kick attacks. What's that? Kome style Ogi. How are you? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm fine. Grr, if you defy me, then you defy the Ming Empire itself. What's all the commotion over here? Your Excellency, what are you doing here? Excuse me, good sir. These officers here were just trying to get me to bribe them. You fools, my dear travelers, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for the trouble you've been caused. Oh, no need to apologize. This sort of thing happens all the time. Looks like you saved me again, friend. This is a perfect opportunity to pay you back for your help that fateful day. Just as I promised, I got something real special here that you're bound to like. Thomas produced a small bundle and pressed it into my hands. Go on, take it. It's yours. You know, I actually could still use your help. Truth be told, I'm looking to get into the tea business, and the market's just taken a huge hit. I'd like to buy as much as I can now while the price is still low. 1.5, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Wow, I can really corner the market with this much. I'm going to be swimming in profit. Thomas left in high spirits, laughing jovially and beaming in delight. zero reward money. But we got these. Might come in handy. Okay, next side quest. The 5 Rings, Zhihan. Assassin. Things were slowly returning to normal in Yanguang. As I walked through the town, I saw a man, possibly a merchant, who was being assailed by a group of masked ruffians. Desperate, he sought my help. Only vertical attacks are effective to defeat your opponent. Back in Yanguang, it seemed as though life was beginning to return to normal. The people were finally starting to recover from the tragedy. Who are you? Huh? What are you doing? I heard voices coming from an alleyway up ahead. It sounded like trouble. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. What? That's what you're playing? A man dressed like a merchant came running out moments later. His slight form and hesitant gait made it clear he was not the source of any violence. Oh, the assassin I'm going to fight. He doesn't look special. Man in merchant's garb. Oh, thank goodness. A warrior, please save me. The merchant moved to cower behind me just as a masked man stepped out of the valley. I found a weapon pointed at me. Hand him over, or you'll regret it. You're stuck. Look for guides. Free info online.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Busty bean. I owe you a great debt. Please let me make it up to you somehow. The man introduced himself as Zhihan and led me to a tea house by a waterway. My family's business is in connecting mercenaries with clients. We also help find people, bodyguards, and the like. To get to the chase, we're not exactly legitimate. We operate up front to keep our more lucrative business out of sight. And just so you know, we are called the 5 Rings. We run this city, or at least we used to. Zhihan sighed and sipped at his tea. In our line of work, violence is only natural, right? Well, our syndicate is accustomed to dealing with it, and pretty good at dishing it out too. But recently my father, Kong Wang, disappeared. Oh, that's his son! Yeah, I didn't know what happened to him. Oh, my Libra of Souls run. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe I'm missing some lore. With me finishing Libra of Soul like almost 20 times, or maybe even over. Kong Wang, a name I was familiar with. As you can probably guess by looking at me, I'm not one for fighting, so I don't command the respect that my father did. Since he went missing, my men have been deserting in droves. I wonder if he turned into a Malfested somewhere, and I just missed it. It seemed like Zhihan would never stop complaining, so I interrupted by asking about the masked man. Zhihan, but he's Zhihan. Oh, he's one of the Silver Tigers. That's Lin Pei's gang. They run a town a few days' journey from here, and they have a real grudge against my father. They'll take any chance he can get to cause trouble. I know they still got plenty of tricks in their store for us, but I'm glad you were there to foil them today. Thanks again. Zhihan smiled at me. He certainly didn't act like their heir of a powerful crime family. I couldn't help but feel worried about him. I felt a connection between us, at least because of Kong Wang, and decided to check up on him again if the opportunity presented itself. Oh yeah, I should change my weapon. Flowering tea. Did it level up the shop? it did not. Let's change weapons so we could start getting more. It was a good idea. You're cosplaying as Juste tomorrow for World Book Day. Juste. Let's do Sophia. Oh my. Very little. Level 50, level 49. Okay, this one's gold. Sure. I forgot how to play her, but let's do it anyways. Okay. Jirisan, rumors of a Dojang. This starts the Seong quest. Side quest. Hey you're the one that was going to tow with that official here, aren't you? It was quite the gripping performance. The man who approached me appeared to be a peddler from Korea. He described himself as an avid spectator of martial arts, traveling the land in search of famous training halls as he hauled his wares along the way. I'm not really the fighting type myself, you see, which is why I have so much respect for those with power. I may not be one to judge, but you seem much stronger than the masters of the famous Dojang in my hometown. Actually, that might be interesting. Why not go there a few rounds? The merchant told me about the Seongs, a family located just beyond the gates of Jirisan, his hometown in Korea. The current master of their dojang was Han-myeong, hailed by those who knew him as a god among martial artists. His family had earned the trust of the king and were known as the greatest martial artists in the country. There's not a soul in that town who doesn't know that family. They're the best of the best. It won't be easy to beat them, but you're clearly no pushover either, so it should be a good fight. If you're up to it, head over to the Seong Dojang. The merchant chuckled as he bid farewell and went his way. Okay. So the story doesn't look like it's going anywhere since I'm doing lots of side quests. I think that if any of you want to not miss any side quests, you should look all over the map while moving the main story little by little. So after you finish one part of the story, look around again if there's anything that doesn't look like a random quest. Because there are tons of side quests that'll disappear as you move along the main story. Jirisan, the Seong Dojang. Oh no, random, huh? Two disciples. Disciple. With the merchant's words in mind, I visited the Seong Dojang. Unfortunately, the infamous warrior I had hoped to meet was absent, so I instead found myself sparring with some of his pupils. Counter hits do more damage for both you and your opponents. Defeat your opponents. After arriving in Jirisan, I made my way to the Dojang the merchant had mentioned, the Seong Dojang. I was greeted by a pupil and told him the reason for my visit. Oh, unfortunately my master is currently away. He may be back this evening, but he will be leaving on another journey clearly this morning. I'm afraid I cannot let a stranger into the Dojang without my master's permission. Perhaps if he come back in about 10 days from now. I had other things to do, so I couldn't afford to stay in town long enough for his master to return. Detecting my disappointment, the pupil looked sympathetic. I can't let you into the Dojang, but many of the younger pupils are training outside. Since you've come all this way, you're more than welcome to join them. Viewing this as a prime opportunity to learn more about the Seong style, I thanked the man and made my way over to where the pupils were trained. Defend yourself. Time to mash stuff.
楽しいよ。
楽しい? Ooh, that's still working. Oh no counter? After completing my sparring matches with the Seong Dojang pupils, I set off toward the inn. You there! Wait a minute! I hadn't realized there was someone nearby. Caught unawares, I took a defensive stance. There's no need to be alarmed. I am Seong Han-myeong, master of the Seong Dojang. It seems he had seen my sparring matches with his pupils on his way back to the Dojang. You're quite an impressive fighter. Only my most advanced pupils were able to provide you a challenge. Am I right to assume you're a traveler? I told Han-myeong of the merchant and my reason for paying a visit to the Dojang. I apologize for not being able to spar with you myself. Should you ever come to the area again, please pay a visit to the Dojang. Also, having seen how capable you are, I have something to ask of you. Han-myeong asked me to inform him if I ever saw or heard anything about his only daughter, who had run away from home. He said her name was Seong Mina, and that she was proficient in the fighting techniques passed down for generations in the Seong family, even went as far as to say her skills surpass his own. She ran away from home not long ago and left a note saying she's headed west in search of the Sword of Salvation. I tried to stop her, but she's a stubborn one. Once she sets her mind on it, there's no convincing her otherwise. I don't know where she gets that foolishness from. He spoke harshly of his daughter, but the expression on his face showed how concerned he was for her well-being. I won't be able to rest until she's back here so I can teach her a proper lesson. I realize it's unfair for me to ask this of someone I just met, but please, help me find my daughter, I mean. All for now. We could do the Drona. I did the tutorials off stream. They're all complete now, so no worries. So, these three. And also we'll be doing this, the Nightmare quest that comes out early. Level 10, level 40. Memories of Drona, okay. This one first, weakest one. Tilak, the warrior. Master Drona's invitation in hand, I went to see the warrior Tilak. When we met, he told me he was refraining from going to battle. Critical edges do more damage and your soul gauge fills up more quickly. Defeat your opponent. Lord Drona himself sent you to me? Unbelievable. The man who called himself Tilak was an apologetic glance in my direction after he scanned the letter of introduction from Drona. To be honest, I don't have time to deal with a stranger wandering in from the dark. I may not be heading off to war with the soldiers, but I'm still very busy. As if Tilak had issued a command, the men standing to attention on either side of me all readied their weapons in unison. I quickly readied mine as well. Hold! If I dishonored Lord Drona's request, I'd be spitting on the face of my father and family. More importantly, From the looks of it, none of you could match this one in a fight. Agent Busty, was it? I find myself suddenly interested in you. With that, Tilak slowly rose. I shall accept your request for a duel. Now, show me the techniques you have learned from Lord Drona. Agent Busty.
Battle 1. Fight!
What? Ah! There, I got the floor.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ow! Let me hit this. There's the just input. Meet in Asai. Not only have you demonstrated great skill and fearsome technique, but also incredible voice. I yield, great warrior, and I present you with this. Tilak gestured, and one of his people brought over a package, which he handed to me. This is a weapon my father planned to present to Lord Drona, but I believe you, Lord Drona's disciple, are worthy to wield it. I wondered what kind of history there has been between Tilak's father and Drona. As if he had read my mind, Tilak laughed. My father had something of a rivalry with Lord Drona. Despite being the elder and the more skilled, my father knew that one day Lord Drona would overtake him, and that terrified my father. However, he vowed to be graceful in what he saw as his inevitable defeat. In his will, he bequeathed this weapon to Lord Drona as a token of his respect, but now I want you to have it. Drona would likely be very, very happy to hear this.
Your soul surges in your body.
Okay, I barely got any style points from it. For Damascus Blade. Anything here? Nothing. Okay, next. Next, Drona quest. The heroic Han-myeong. Nima and Dawa. I headed to Sichuan to see Han-myeong, the woman who had stolen Master Drona's heart. The shoddy map made the journey 10 times more difficult than it needed to be, but I still managed to arrive at what looked like the right place. Throws do more damage and break attacks always cause guard crushes. Drona was absolutely terrible with directions. I struggled to make head or tail of the map he gave me, eventually fighting my way through all of his cartographical mistakes and arriving at the house in question. I was a week late. Wait. What happened here? Just a minute. Is my stream down? No, it's not. I hope it's not. Let me look at my OBS. Looks to be okay. Okay, let's continue. When I asked if Han-myeong was at home, I was shown to a spacious parlor. I apologize for not getting up. I injured my leg on the battlefield. Hong-yue was seated on a stool, one leg propped up. Standing next to her was her children, the twins, Nima and Dawa. Drona? I don't remember him. So you want to fight me? Oh, how cold. I nodded. Aha, wow, you must be real dumb to want to fight our mom. What an idiot. Children, behave yourselves. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, as you can see, I'm not in any shape to fight. Hong-yue gave me a bright smile. How about sparring with these two in my place? Nima, Dawa, prove that you've been paying attention to my lessons on defensive combat. I'll fight by myself. Don't hog all the fun, I want in too. Let's do this. Children.
Fight!
I can't do the just and quick sparkling attack.
Fight!
I'm doing nothing but that. I wonder if I have a secret super. Let's defeat you. And stop. It looks like he taught you how to fight opponents who specialize in defense. I was too weak. Your tricks will never work against our mother. Oh, stop being such a stubborn pig. You don't have to take after our mom there too. Dawa, rude. Now Drona is a renowned warrior, but he has a bit of trouble doing anything the easy way. Hong-yue smiled, lost for a moment in her memories. It seemed that my display of his training has reminded her of him. Then she pulled out a weapon and handed it to me. You're giving her that? Are you sure about this, Mom? That weapon's been handed down through our family for generations. I used this when I fought against Drona. That's why I want you to have it. A present from me to his disciple. I hefted the weapon in my hand and found it solid, heavy. A fitting present from a woman who once was dear to my master. The style points are really bad. Gladiatrix. It's no longer as useful to me. We're traveling, so let's change our weapon. We could try Siegfried. Oh no, a lot of these aren't good. Large Tachi. Grum. Okay, let's see.
In your way.
A warrior. Your opponent's combos do more damage. Right.
Fight!
Damn it. I still remember how to play him. Ooh, clockwork. Let's change to that. Right away. Nullified counter. Wolde the warrior. I walked along and winding road to the former capital of Aksum, with the intention of delivering Master Drona's message. The townsfolk directed me to Wolde, and before long I found myself at a rather old yet grand manor. A reversal edge follow-up attacks do more damage. The kingdom of Aksum was once a thriving merchant empire on the shores of the Red Sea. Now that kingdom lies in ruins, but its former capital still stands. When I arrived in Aksum, I sought out the manor of Wolde the warrior. I handed over the letter from Drona and asked for a chance to duel. I was quickly led inside. I found myself facing an ancient man, a massive black panther lying by his feet. Behind him stood another man, likely his son. You're Drona's disciple? How dare you come here? Restrain yourself, father. The living old man lunged at me, kicking and screaming. His son leapt after me, quickly pinning the old man's arms behind his back. I apologize for not introducing myself, traveler. My name is Wolde, and I'm a friend of Drona's. This is my father, Han-myeong, a former Black Panther warrior. Black Panther? I'm not gonna say it. Wolde explained that the title of Black Panther warrior was bestowed upon peace masters whose Black Panther companions fought alongside them in battle. That scoundrel Drona stole my daughter from me. I never gave them permission to marry, and I'll never forgive him. You get out of here now. It looks like Drona and this Han-myeong are not on the best of terms, but I couldn't just leave after coming this far. I asked Wolde if there was any way we could spar, and he gave a strained laugh. Father, I'll fight this disciple of Drona. If I lose, will you at least agree to speak with her? But know this, I do not intend to lose. Now face the might of Wolde, Black Panther warrior.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight! You have great skill, and I understand well the flow of battle. Drona indeed has a skill discipling you. Wolde, why did you use your panther? You know the answer to that, father.
she is still a kitten. Who are you calling kitten? Don't tell me you held back because... Father, enough. That attitude is why she ran off with him in the first place. And I'll have you know, I helped them escape. What? You? To all of you! The furious old man stomped out of the room. The next day, Wolde saw me to the port. I apologize for yesterday. For the record, I didn't hold anything back in our fight, and my father knows that. Whenever it comes to my sister, he... Wait. Armaments strode toward me, his panther walking in step behind him like a shadow. Father, no more quarreling, please. I want you to give this to that scoundrel Drona. Oh, hi. Thanks for the likes and retweets, Delta and Jim. Appreciate it. Hi, Delta. Welcome back to the cat camp. Thanks for joining me here again. I want you to give this to that scoundrel Drona and to my daughter. With a trembling hand, Armaments gave me a thick stack of letters. Many of them had yellowed with age. Perhaps he had thought to send them off for years, but never worked up the nerve. And also, here, for you, it's a weapon passed down through my family since ancient times. I apologize for troubling. Take this and go in peace. I accepted the letters and the weapon, and thanked the two warriors. I must say I'm shocked I didn't see that coming. If you ever stop by Axum again, come visit. As a disciple of Drona, you are family to us. Cerubus. Oh, what's this? Wolde's letter. Oh, it's good to see you, Agent Busty. How are you faring? I visited Axum again after a long absence, and Wolde happily invited me to his house. His Black Panther companion looked much bigger than I had remembered. It's only been like a few seconds. I guess I'm supposed to be back here much later. He offered me coffee, and I told him about my travels as we sipped. Thanks, Delta. Never a break from battle, eh? I just remembered. Did you want to try your hand against warriors from different local tribes? Chapter 2? It's okay. I grinded my levels off stream. I join you fighting a Black Skills Templar Knight. This is a harsh land, and it's made them fierce fighters. I told them about you, and they all seem interested in your story. I'll write a letter of introduction, so give it a try. Just make sure you're good and ready. Ruan. Oh, hi, Ame-san. Ooh. It took me 2 hours to speedrun through this when you last played. Good to see you here, Ame-san. I'm simply replaying this because somebody asked in one of my videos if it takes only 10 ancients to fight the level 85 Inferno. So I'm checking it out again because it's been years, but I'm pretty sure it's 15. Because I remember fighting 10 level 72 ancients and then 5 level 80s. So I'm just here to confirm it. I'll play it until I unlock the level 99 Inferno again. But yeah, good to see you here. original Soul Calibur 6 players, guys. Amazon. He has a channel. Check out if you're interested. Any of you interested in Soul Calibur 6. 10 Ancients for level 85 and yeah, 20 for the level 99. But yeah, I'll see. I'll confirm it myself. Oh yeah, the illustrious tribes. These do not disappear. You've gotten a bit rusty, Wolde. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure these four won't disappear even if I move with the main story, so for now I'll go back to the main path and do the nightmare one. So long, it's so far. Which is the cheapest? 1,100 points to master style, but that's just cost. You beat an enemy worth 200 points, then held a ruler up to the screen. The exact numbers I didn't really bother with anymore. Okay, we'll do this. And then go... let's do this.
A warrior stands in your way.
Critical rate has been increased. Plenty of mods. I looked at Nexus and sadly... yeah, we'll see that later. Oh my. Back throw. I still remember my cheese with Siegfried. Sanitize, no fun allowed Nexus. Yeah, I think the latest mods in Nexus are like
Soul surges in your body.
way back 2023 because this game's already quite old. Curse of the Pharaoh. No more. I don't really use underlings. The base models are still nice though, yeah. Okay, next. It's so expensive. 4,000. But yeah, we have lots of money for this. It's just that. See? The Alps. Playing Xbox, the only game you have with mods is Baldur's Gate 3. Is it? Xbox. I think Skyrim has a lot of mods for the Xbox One. Okay, we'll go here. We're not gonna bother with this one. We're only targeting the Nightmare quest. Hopefully I make it. Opponent's attacks absorb your health. I don't have attachments yet on my weapons. Since... oh my. Oh no, I didn't. Let me out of the corner, damn it. I have food for this. So if we get another random. Primitive spear. It's Fabio. I don't need you. You're not fabulous. I reduce attack power at a set chance. Yeah, we need to recover our HP. Damn it. Iberian. Let's go. Baldur's Gate 3 has mods, huh? That's interesting. Yep. I'm just gonna spam this. Yeah, that move is really bad to use against high-level AIs. Neutral A plus B. The AI just dodges everything. It's ridiculous.
The warrior stands in your way.
Ooh, Lizard Man. You get more money. I forgot a lot of moves. I only remember the soul charge spam. A, B, hold B, and then kick. Okay, we made it. Okay, next. Here comes from darkness, the knight with the evil eye. This is still not Nightmare. No encounter, huh? Interesting. Okay. This quest used to be glitched. I did get the full info from you, Amisang. You posted this on GameFAQs back then? I met a man fleeing through the dark forest from an unseen assailant. He looked a breath away from losing his mind in terror. Your opponent's health attack power has been increased, but their health depletes over time. Hey, help! I was walking along the road through a moonlit forest when a large man came stumbling out of the woods ahead of me. He's large. Monster! My friends, they once fought your own custom in Libroso. Oh yeah! There's that feature. So is that like just a random thing? Or are there specific conditions? I forgot already. I also wasn't able to upload a video of that. Maybe in the future. I could make out 2 blood-red pinpoints of light in the darkness behind the man, approaching with terrifying speed. A thick smell of blood filled the air as it neared. I raised my weapon just in time to meet its attack. This is Cervantes. Yes, right?
Battle 1.
Oh, is that? It's a Mitsurugi. That's actually confirmed a suspicion that you had. The NPC. Wait, wait, let me get this first. Yeah. Okay, time to seize. Oh no. Oh my. The NPC version fighting style is randomized, as the NPC Quintessa didn't use Azwel's style. What? That sucks. I mean, I guess because the conduit, our character, is supposed to be able to use all styles. I don't know. Large man, you defeated that monster. How could you not one yourself? Are you? The man sank to the ground. Despite his attempt to lighten the mood, I could see him trembling in fear. What horrors could he have seen? After resting for a few moments, he told me what happened. I'm a guard in a town nearby. Not long ago, we lost contact with a village on the other side of this forest. A few of us went to see, if something had happened. The man explained that they arrived at the village too late. The bodies of villagers lay everywhere, all of them split in two by something with incredible strength. The streets ran red with blood and gore. We were burying bodies then, a bunch of monsters just like that one jumped out of nowhere, and they slaughtered everyone. I ran so hard. I heard one scream, then another, and then another, then another. I did my best to calm him down and ask him if he had any other information. Occasionally there was talk, whole villages and towns just being wiped out in one night. We all assumed it was bandits or something. Pause before continuing. Some say the Azure Knight's behind it, that he uses a giant sword with a huge eye and it to claim people's souls. It all sounded like the stuff of fairy tales, or the mad ramblings of a drunk yelling at the moon. But after what I saw back there, I took the shaken man back to his village, then returned to the road. The Azure Knight, a reaper of souls. If what I'd heard was true, we were no doubt destined to meet sooner or later. I set off, bracing myself for the harsh road ahead. I think I should use my best weapon. Oh, there he is. There he is, guys. Blood and darkness. Ah! Oh no. Your opponent's throws. I still have my spam, don't worry. Reverse edge, of course. I should be spamming that too.
Your soul surges in your body.
Level 93 this early. The rod. Okay, let's change our weapon. What is the strongest that we have right now? Still 2B. It's the 2B one. For 77. All have no slots. And no special effects. That's fine, that's fine. We'll use food. just to make sure. Because I think this disappears even if I lose or win. He who comes from darkness, blood and darkness. I came across a devastated town while following rumors of the Azure Knight. Fresh corpses littered the area, staining the ground red with blood. Even though my instincts were screaming at me to flee, I knew the perpetrator of this tragedy had to be nearby. Only a critical edge can finish your opponent. Defeat them. Food. Are we hit? Oh, we have one of this. No, I think I'll take the one that recovers HP over time. Yeah, this one. Pilaf. Every 1 second. Do it. I stood among a sea of butchered bodies and stared down at the trails of blood leading from the plaza to the forest behind the church. Guttural howls echoed through the darkness. Crimson chunks of what were once human bodies were scattered like leaves around me. I was stunned by the awful carnage, but forced my stubborn legs to take one step, then another. I walked with a rising sense of dread, an evil aura slowly growing stronger, closer. No! I don't want to die! Stay away! Stay away! Nyarg! The silvery light of the moon glinted off an armored form ahead of me. The knight held the limp, pathetic form of his victim in one giant, monstrous hand, then crushed the corpse without the slightest exertion. The massive blade the knight held seemed to writhe, and then it split a colossal eye blinked open. It rolled about wildly before catching sight of me. I gagged on the thick, cloying stench of evil swirling around this creature. There was no mistaking it. This was the Azure Knight. Your soul belongs to me. Your soul is mine. The knight slowly turned towards me. His eyes were 2 pink points of blood, red light, and as they looked at me, I knew I had become his prey. Okay, let's do this. Only a critical edge. No! They're too close. Oh no, oh no. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, he's got a soul wave. Yeah, you're dead, you're dead. And I just need to love tap him. Being overly cautious certainly helped. I'm close to max level. Need more souls. The Azure Knight staggered to his feet. I had inflicted a mortal blow, one that no human could survive, and yet, as the Azure Knight faced me, I could see my attack hadn't even slowed him. If I stayed here, I knew I'd fight until death finally claimed me. My heart was consumed by terror and despair, and my limbs grew weak with fear. Oh no. What does this do again? I think I should look at my video. Damn, I forgot. Let me check my video. Video. Azure Knight. I'm digging deep into my Soul Calibur 6. Okay. Here comes from Darkness Missions. Okay. Description. So the first mission, the second mission appears immediately after the first. It will also disappear after Chapter 3, Stolen Power, if your spirit scale is tipped to good, or Chapter 3, Regrouping, if your spirit scale is tipped to evil. At the end of the second mission, choosing to stay will heavily tip your yeah. So I think it doesn't really matter if my spirit scale is tipped to evil. So yeah, let's just run away, because I want to stay with Soul Calibur scale. The instant I decided to run, energy filled my limbs. I ran, my mind blank with terror. The monstrous night gave chase, its wretched aura glowing at the back of my neck, just out of reach. But I couldn't look back. No matter how many times this black storm of evil would consume and consign to the darkest chasms of history. I was about to say chasms. I ran for who knows how long until, finally, the sun slowly rose and bathed the world in light. The one with the evil eye, who turns the nights to nightmares by the thousand, cannot be confronted by any mortal. Only sheer luck allowed me to escape with my life. Perhaps only those share the same burden of fate as that dread being can ever hope to vanquish it. That sucks, though, that the conduit couldn't do anything. Style points. Okay, I think we can now go on with the quest, with the main story. We'll leave these for now alone, because those won't disappear. As for the others, yeah, these are all repeating quests. Okay, we can finally go back to the main story. Nothing here? Nothing yet. Lanzao. So, to recap, we're still carrying the monk dude, what's his name again? Who became a Malfested. The mysterious old man. According to Haoyu, Ling Shengsu was nearby. However, neither it nor any monks were to be seen. Without warning, the pain in my head grew almost unbearable. Are you okay? It was an old, white-haired man. This is not good. Stay still. Bajari says, Vaha. He's chanting mantra. Does that feel a little better? How the old man was able to ease my pain, I don't know, but I thanked him profusely. On second glance, this was no ordinary old man. He had piercing blue eyes and appeared in peak physical condition. From his bearing, he was a powerful warrior. I recall that Haoyu had said about a legendary martial arts master who taught at Ling Shengsu. Apparently, the master only left his meditations to pass on his knowledge. The man standing before me fit Haoyu's description. He had to be the one I sought. Hastily, I told him everything, what Haoyu told me, how Haoran had become a Malfested, and about the medicine I received from the man in black. I see. As he listened to my story, his expression grew serious. Follow me. Wait, let me change my weapon. Back to the Siegfried one, the burden of fate. Wait. to level 59. Red. My journey led me to a temple constructed in a cave deep in the mountains, where an elderly man had a request from me. Defeat your opponent. Who's my opponent? Level 18. Normal Fested? The man led me to a beautiful temple deep in the mountains, surrounded by clear, bubbling streams. Not a person was in sight. We entered a comfortable, if sparse, stone room, and the man took his ease. Is there anything you would like to ask me? Ask about Halran's condition? It appears that the evil has not consumed him completely yet. I may be able to help you restore him, however. It is he who must cast off the darkness that has inflicted him. Only if his heart is strong enough can he be saved. Ask about the medicine you gave to Halran. Excuse me. It appears to be an ancient medicine from Western Europe. It could only have been made with knowledge long thought lost. Likely, only those who have inherited a long history and great purpose still possess the skill and knowledge to craft it. Don't ask anything. You are special. A great power sleeps within you. You have been swept up in a grand destiny, and where it will take you is uncertain. There is a young man here who has a similar fate. I would like you to spar with him over fighting Klich. Confused though I was, I saw no reason to refuse his request. He had agreed to help save Halran, so I happily accepted. Oh yeah, you remember this one. So if you play Soul Chronicle with Klich, you're going to fight the last Libra of Soul character that you played, I think. Klich, your next opponent awaits. Who's this? Fight, and perhaps the answer will become clear. As you wish, Master. After this, we could check Soul Chronicle and see.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
His AI is still not as...
Battle 3. Fight!
Everyone speaks a universal language, English or Japanese. I have it at Japanese. Oops. Oh no, Guard Crush. Can have a reversal edge too. Can I use super? I can't use super. Freeze playing a Bane boy in 1989 like game. You mean Game Boy? So did you learn something? Yes, I saw Equilibrium, barely maintained between self and darkness. I see, then the time has almost come. Master? Do not concern yourself. Well, off with you. You have yet to finish your daily training. Yes, Master. It's called Awesome P. I don't know about that. Klich bowed and left. The sun had set, but it appeared he had still training to do. Acquired Museum Story, Soul Chronicle, Hidden Record, Klich. What's that thing that opened? Is it important? It's not. Illustrious tribe, just checking. something that opened. Okay, dialogue. Problems to be faced. Returning to the temple, I asked the old man if I had been of help. When the time comes, all will be clear. Halran showed no sign of waking. I had no choice but to leave him with the old man, though I wasn't sure if he could help. He seems to have been a devoted martial artist. His body is strong, so I expect he will wake up in good time. I remember that Halran said he had trained in order to gain control of himself. Those faced with evil must face themselves. Halran knew he had darkness in his heart. Could he live with his sins? The only one with that answer was Halran. It would no doubt be a difficult question to face. You too will have to answer sooner or later. Startled, I looked at the old man. He stared at me intensely, his eyes filled with wisdom and sadness. It was as though there was nothing he didn't know. Before I knew it, I was telling him about everything that had happened to me. He listened calmly and patiently. I see. So you are another who wishes to seize their own destiny. My head began to throb, reminding me I needed to find an astral fissure. I explained that I had to go to Kroraina and thank the old man for his help with Halran. He nodded. Klich approached me as I was preparing to leave. Hello, Agent Busty. Master told me to help you prepare for the treacherous mountain roads ahead. Oh yeah, I'm no longer with Mitsurugi. We hadn't known each other long, but I felt a connection to Klich. I have a feeling our paths will cross again. When we do, I hope we can have a rematch. Klich saw me off, and I began my journey to Kroraina. I remember the fight with Klich. He's like level 70 later. He's permanently soul charged, I think. Oh, side quest again. Ruslan. Oh yeah, we could have one ancient fight. Should we do it? Memories brought to the surface. Yeah, why not? I visited the Master Swordsman's cave and found Edgemaster meditating by the river. I wanted to disturb him. I started to turn away when he spoke with his eyes still closed. You have grown stronger. Come and sit. I walked over to the old man and sat quietly next to him. Agent Busty, your skills are growing beyond the realm of mere mortals. However, Edgemaster's eyes snapped open and he stared at me with a sharp gaze. As your strength grows, the ancients begin to steer in the astral chaos. According to the old man, the ancients were beings that had mastered a type of weapon. They sought life or death combat with the strongest souls they could find. When they awake, they will come after you, tied as you are to the astral chaos. If you desire to face this trial, come and speak to me again. Should we do it? As I started to leave the cave, Edgemaster called out to me. Be warned, the ancients are but an omen of things yet to come. As your strength and skill reach their zenith, they will be put to the test. Okay, let's do it. You wish to face the trial? Your powers awaken the ancient master of melee armaments. What's the thumbnail? The thumbnail, if you're asking about the anime, it's the overly cautious hero. He's the type who would over-level before fighting an enemy and prepare a lot of precautious steps just to win a single fight. overly cautious hero. Your powers awaken the ancient master of melee armaments. If the ancient is newly awakened, you have a chance, but I'll tell you where to find the gate. You must hurry. After giving the location of the ancient, Edgemaster fell silent once more. Ooh, it's far. Yep, there it is. Level 72 ancient. Let's do it. And change our weapon to 2B for now. Okay, first ancient that we'll be fighting. Reduce your guard gauge more. Now, will it have Mitsurugi as a style again? Damn it! That's my line. Time to spam B. We'll beat the ancient with that tactic. Hyunwoo, and a not so useful weapon. What is that above? In search of strength. Nah. Master of the melee armaments. Ancient Master of melee armaments. I followed Edgemaster's instructions and traveled to where he said the gate to the ancient would be. However, when I arrived, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Your opponent starts the battle soul charge, and their middle attacks do more damage. Oh dear. Ancient Emblem of Volition 7. We're gonna get a level 60 weapon. But the ancient weapons aren't really that good. That would help us. On follow up. On soul charge. I don't know about that. Buffalo Gee. Oh, this one. 35% of damage dealt as HP. Cult oil. Okay, let's use this one. I don't need a mercenary. There was no sign of an astral fish or anything else unusual when I arrived. Where was the gate that would lead me to the ancient? The world seemed to shiver and suddenly my surroundings changed. The astral chaos. How many times had I visited this place? The presence before me had to be the ancient master of melee armaments. I hardened my resolve and readied my weapon. I think she's still using Mitsurugi's weapon in style. Why didn't they change this? I wonder.
Battle 1.
Yeah, it's still Mitsurugi. What? Oh dear. When in doubt, press B. Oh no! Unsafe! Spam B. Oh no. Okay, we won with the spam.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yes! It's working! No, it's not working anymore. It's not safe. Okay, we got it. We won with an unoptimized weapon. I was swallowed by light and found myself back where I had come from. It felt like I had been pulled out of a waking dream, but the weapon I carried in my hands was proof that the deadly battle had been no mere hallucination.
Your soul surges in your body.
Got a weapon. And it has a really bad minimum to maximum damage. Sure, it has 3 slots, but not too good. It does have, no, it doesn't have much. 130, but it does have a higher critical rate. Let's just check what it looks like. Mock battle.
Fight.
I guess it's okay.
連携強化プログラム起動。
No follow-up. Anyways, I just wanted to see the weapon. We'll get back to Siegfried so we can add more ancients. Okay. Onward with the story. Ruslan. Doing this will unlock the stands. Title of that set of missions again? Warriors of the Sand or something? Pretty random. Hugely RNG missions. This guy Ruslan is part of those Warriors of the Sands. Excuse me. Ruslan. The cart I happened across was stacked high with weapons. The gigantic man at its helm, however, appeared loath to share and demanded something from me. Your opponent has high health but receives much more damage from low attacks. Defeat them. On the way to Krolraina, I came across a wagon packed full of weapons. Likely an arms merchant, I mused over where the cart was heading, when suddenly the cart shuddered to a stop. The cart shook as a huge man stepped down, who was as big as a boulder. You hold strong weapon. I'm Ruslan, strong weapon is for strong person only. You look weak. Boss should have weapon. Ruslan came at me, swinging his giant axe. It was clear there was no reasoning with it, so I hurriedly drew my weapon. Ruslan talked like caveman.
Battle 1. Fight!
Nania? But his voice doesn't sound like him.
Fight!
Oh. Clockwork. I remember the clockwork weapon from Soul Calibur Lost Swords. The fight ended with Ruslan's gigantic body struck the cart, causing an avalanche of weapons to fall on top of him and pin him to the ground. I cannot move. Some of the weapons look like they would come in handy on my journey. I'm a good character. You are strong, but boss is stronger. Strength, all that matters. Who cares what weak will you want? You keep your weapon for now, but I know your smell. Next time, I take weapon. I don't know if I'll meet the others. We could try going around. And yeah, I maintain what I said on my video. I think I did say it. That it's easier to meet all his other gang members before epilogue. Because after epilogue, there's like 5 or more random encounters that would fight with the RNG for you to meet his other party members. I think the best time to do that is before epilogue. What's that? A message. Wait. Always check. Okay, nothing yet for Talon. Illustrious tribes still there. It will never disappear. In search of strength. Yeah, there's nothing. As for the previous... This one... Yeah, nothing. No. Human pass. A message. Crorina was near. I would likely arrive before sundown. 2 people appeared, seemingly out of thin air. They were dressed all in black, like the man in Yanguang. 10 man. Hey there, easy now. We have a message for you. Sir Gro is waiting for you in Crorina. Gro? Was that the man in black's name? Dion, I'm still not sure it is wise to trust her. Fret not, Natalie. Remember that Azwel is no doubt nearby. Which means we are needed back at base. Exactly. It would be difficult for us to assist Sir Gro in this. The best thing we can do right now is stand aside. You there. Head to the Astral Fissure. Our message is delivered, so we take our leave of you. We thought Johnny Cash was the man in black. Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash? Who's Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash. Maybe it's someone I don't know. It's a reference I don't know. Johnny Cash was an iconic American singer-songwriter. Is he a man in black? Yeah. Born February 26, 1932. His birthday was just a few days ago, huh? Grew up in a poor family during the Great Depression. With that, they both simply vanished. Something was happening, that was for sure, and it sounded like time was of the essence. Thinking back, the astral fisher in Yangguang had disappeared quite suddenly. Wait, do I get an astral fisher? There it is. Azwel. Old country music singer. Two enemies. Is this Valtro and the other rapier dude? The messengers were telling the truth. When I arrived at the astral fisher in Kroriana, the man in black girl was waiting for me, but he was not alone. Their opponents have gone berserk, gaining increased attack power. The astral fisher floated in the air above the weathered ruin. It cast an ominous light, distorted ever so slightly by the scorching heat of the desert. As I thrust both of my arms into the astral fisher, a stream of power surged through me. Agent busted. Swing! Maybe those two are just random malfested. Well, now this is a sight to behold. Jenny? The man in black, Gro, appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Answer me, why do you seek the power of the astral fisher? Tell him the reason. I quickly described what had happened to me and told him that I would die without the power of the astral fishers. Much of your story rings false, but some of what you say does match our information. I shall give you the benefit of the doubt. Next time we meet, I will have answers from you, but I have more pressing matters to attend to now. Azwel, you will no doubt appear soon. If what you say is true, he is your enemy too. Gro fell silent. Who was this Azwel? The qualifiers had mentioned the name too. I waited with Gro, a feeling of unease gripping my chest. Blessed be, the astral fishers actually disappeared. What? Azwel. Why, if it isn't my darling Gro, how on earth have you been? I came to retrieve the spirit sword fragment from your filthy hands and make you pay for your crimes with your life. I'd expect nothing less of the Avo organization's top dog. Such mindless loyalty. You simply wouldn't be you without it, Oh, have you been making friends, Gro? I thought my memory was second to none, but I failed to recall seeing this character while I was still with the organization. Well, color me befuddled. You're an odd one, aren't you? Why on earth would you be here if you weren't with the organization? No. Don't tell me. Let me guess for myself. Yes, I see. In the blink of an eye, his expression and manner went from mockingly ostentatious to contemplative, his tone sharp and serious. You must be the one who took care of the astral fisher that was here, correct? Oh, happy days. Think I meet someone like you, and I got to see my little girl too. Wunderbar. Well, hello there. You were involved in everything that happened in India, correct? Fascinating. You exude the same aura as an astral fisher. What? Oh, I see. Oh, how intriguing. Such an interesting specimen. It's clear why my darling girl here would be smitten by Well, it appears the stage is set for you, and I put you on a wondrous performance. And I too put on a wondrous performance. A fight over astral fissures. Such a dramatic setting. I could barely contain my excitement. I simply cannot wait to meet you again. Adieu. You'll not escape. Ro moved up to pursue Azwel, but the strange man's minions stood in his path. This is just a little gift from me to you, my darling Gro. Doesn't it just bring back memories of our little friend Curtis? You bastard! These inconsequential creatures are merely failed experiments, but they pose quite the threat in a group, don't they? Oh, how scary. But please, save your glares for someone who cares. You think I feel no pain? I feel for them. I do. But they were a necessary step on the path to humanity's salvation. Such tragedy. I can hardly bear it. Anyhow, while I do enjoy our conversations, every moment I must endure these wretches' company pains me to no end. On Azwel's command, the Malfested soldiers attacked. Whoa! Click his tongue. Now let me remember. Yes, I got a drop kick. Can't pull it off. Damn it. Couldn't land my drop kick. He has no pants. Or skirt. What? I avoided it. I didn't activate the super. Oh well. Azwel.
Surges in your body.
We're now level 97. 2 levels left. And you are... Always look. Because there could be 2 quests in one. Good thing I have enough money to check these. Okay, all repeating quests. The Evil Organization. By the time we had dispatched the Malfested soldiers, Azwel was nowhere in sight. I believe we're done here. Ro was a formidable warrior. Likely, he could have handled all of those enemies alone. Asking about Dion and Natalie. They are dedicated members of our organization and my subordinates. After everything that had happened, Gro seemed a little more open to questions. I asked him to tell me more about his group. The Evil Organization's purpose is to destroy those who have lost their humanity, outsiders. I'm still unsure whether or not you're one of them. You have absorbed astral fissures, so normally I would not hesitate to dispose of you. But let us make a deal. Judging by your movements up to this point, you do not know where the astral fissures will appear, correct? I can provide you with that information. In return, you work with us to take care of the fissures. Know that your answer here will help me decide whether or not you're an outsider who must be destroyed. What say you? I believe it to be an attractive offer. Ro was spot on when he told me an astral fissure would appear in Koreana. Such information would be incredibly useful to me. At the moment, I had no way of knowing where to head next. After some consideration, I took Ro up on his offer. Your power will help us achieve our goal. However, if I detect any sign of treachery, I will cut you down where you stand. First, you must depart this desert. Once that has been accomplished, I will tell you where to find the next astral fissure. Double. Oh yeah. I'm gonna fight him, but first. Okay, nothing yet. I think this will only be here for this one time. If I move the main story, it'll be gone afterwards. Message of the agent in black, an eye full of rage. Wait. Oh, this is not yet the one where I fight, bro. The desert sands stretched to the horizon in all directions when Grow suddenly stopped. He stared into the distance, his gaze focused and intent. Your opponents have increased attack power with their help depletes over time. Level 22, 3 enemies. Or I could be wrong, I forgot already the conditions. It's just on my video, I'm pretty sure. In one of my Soul Calibur 6 vids, I continued along the desert road for what felt like ages. No longer interested in the unchanging scenery around me, I quietly trudged forward with my eyes on the path ahead of me. Grow suddenly stopped abruptly and stared at the sand dune in front of us. I strained to see what was holding his attention, but I could see nothing. There are 8 outsiders just beyond the dune up ahead. There are 3 in the shadow of that rock up on the right. I asked him how he knew that. When he turned around to face me, his left eye seemed to glow red for a moment. I'll take care of those in front. You handle the rest. Let's go. Maybe it was after this that he... Oops. Oh, I can't. No. Yeah. Oh, there's still 2 enemies. When I recover health. Oh no. B wins. Spam never fails. Well, it fails sometimes. I forgot the BB neutrals now that... It's no longer the string. Those are similar to the Malfesta we fought in Crorina. Azwel most likely sent them to slow us down. I stole a glance at Grow as he looked down at the Malfesta he had defeated. His normally stoic, emotionless face was flushed with a tinge of anger. Perhaps it had something to do with that Malfesta, like aura he gave off earlier. Ask how he knew about the outsiders. There's no need for you to know that, though I would imagine you aren't satisfied with that answer. Grow pointed to the lens he was wearing over his left eye. Just think of it as a feature of this lens. Really? Isn't it because of him? Ask him about the strange feeling I got in battle. You're just imagining things. However, Grow paused for a moment, then averted his gaze and muttered softly. When Azwel is involved, I do have a tendency to become emotional. I will admit that. Say nothing. If we stay here much longer, we will play right into Azwel's hands. We should hurry. Then we get to fight him?
Your soul surges in your body.
Wow. What? I gained so much level from that. Ascended Warrior. Bounty for scoundrels. Still nothing. We're good, we're good. Oh yeah, Valtro. On Gro's orders, we made our way through the desert, where once again the two qualifiers appeared. This time, however, Valtro had changed considerably. Their opponent has gone berserk, gaining increased attack power, reduced their health below a certain level too. This wind does not bode well for us. Pick up the pace. Hey, your breathing is ragged. Can you continue? Tell him you're fine. Be honest and say you're strong. I'm fine. I'm level 90 plus. Lies cannot fool me. You've been dragging your legs for some time. Enemies are approaching. Is it okay to act? It is okay to act strong, but in battle you must be strong. Ready yourself. It has been a long time, Gro, so you still haven't washed your hands of that pathetic little grip of yours? What a fool. You don't know beauty when you see it. If you still insist on opposing Lord Azwel, I'll have to strip your flesh from your bones here and now. Try it. The one who cannot escape death are traitors like Azwel. And you! Always barking, aren't you? Come, Valtro. Show them the results of the experiments. Shut your mouth. Don't give me orders. I'm going to use the power Lord Azwel gave me to crush you. Needed to get roided. I am far more roided than you. Oops. That's not. Couldn't finish him. You cannot hurt me. Valtro was a large man, but the strength and stamina he showed now was unnatural. Now you know the power of an ascended warrior. This is the fruit of Lord Azwel's research. Lord Azwel told me about his experiments on you, Gro. He said you were a great help to him. Lord Azwel spoke highly of you. You were the first subject infected with malfestation to be able to retain their sense of self after all. I see. Now, Valtro, unleash your full power. Repay your debt to Lord Azwel. I'd love to see if you use your power too, Gro. I'm thrilled at the prospect of observing how our older experiments measure up against our latest masterpiece. This mission truly is a thing of beauty. Lord Azwel chose me. I have surpassed the human race. When I finally passed the test, she smiled. He gave me his love. Love? He's like Rasputin. I'll crush you with the power of Lord Azwel gave me. Valtro charged us with unbelievable speed. Instinctively, I closed my eyes and braced for impact. Huh? There was a dull thud, and Valtro cried out in confusion and dismay. I opened my eyes to see Gro blocking Valtro with only his left arm. Surpassed the human race? Is that what Azwel said? Gro's voice was dripping with murderous intent, and the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Gro's left eye was glowing with a malicious, blood-red light. Very well. You wish to know what it is like to surpass a human race? Then know this, outsider. Kaboom. Wah! In a flash, Valtro fell to the ground, spurting blood. Deliver this message to Azwel for me. Perform whatever experiments. Create whatever soldiers you like. It doesn't matter. All who stand in my way will die. No, this isn't beautiful at all. Daniel and his allies fled into the swirling winds of the growing sandstorm. Only once they had completely disappeared did Grow relax and the deadly aura he gave off abate. He's not wearing a mask to protect his beautiful face. Congealed blood garnet. Oh, what are those? What are those? Nothing. No, nothing. Double. Yeah, somewhere around chapter 3. There will be more side missions. Anyways, on the road. The sandstorm was worse than we'd imagined, so we took cover in some ruins half buried in the sand. I couldn't get what had happened out of my mind, and found myself staring at Gro's left arm. If you have something to say, then say it. Ask about the power in his left arm. This is the power of an outsider. I became infected on a mission when I was injured in a fierce battle against one of them. Azwel treated the wound. Likely he is partially to blame for what has become of me. But know this, I will use every tool at my disposal to carry out my duties. Be this power or you. Curtis. He was a friend. I killed him. There's nothing else to say. Azwel. His experiments were always too risky, too dangerous, even back when he was one of us. Murders into the Shungok Satsui no Hado. After his betrayal, he formed the Qualifiers. They're a group of fanatics who worship the very ground he walks on. Azwel selects the human guinea pigs for his mad experiments from their numbers. Don't ask anything. But I did ask something. Very well. We waited for the sandstorm to pass in silence, though I grew more and more impatient with every wasted moment. Gro sat motionless, his face betraying no emotion. This is nothing compared to the blizzards in my homeland. Even the fearsome Gro had a place he had called home. Thought made him seem somehow less threatening and more human. So, what happened to the outsider you picked up in Yangbang? Tell him you saved Howard. Tell him his medicine almost killed Howard. Ask him why he gave you the medicine. Tell him you saved Howard. I see. I could barely believe that you were serious about carrying a bound outsider to some mountain temple. But I suppose that what I perceived as foolishness allowed you to save his life. It seems that the sandstorm had finally died down. Let's go. There's a city not far from here. We will speak about the astral fissure there. I still don't have my portal. Give me my portal. The war for the world begins. Oh, chapter 3. Intermingling fates. Oh, finally we're gonna be meeting Bolta again. Still, double check everywhere. Every time the main story moves one step, always check. I think one that's very missable is the dialogue with Geralt. That's much later in chapter 4 or 5, I forgot. It took me 3 or 4 Libra of Soul runs before discovering. Also, let's check the other places. Dhaka. Oh, we missed this almost. Merchants of the Wetlands, Bandits Abound. Let's do this. 2, 3. Okay, side mission. The road was finally open, but now bandits were waylaying merchants traveling the reopened land route. A merchant named Lila asked me to escort her, and I happily agreed. However, only critical edges are very effective, but your soul gauge fills more easily. When I arrived at the trading house in Dhaka, merchants I recognized from the road repair job were there to greet me, but their expressions were troubled. I bid you welcome. My name is Maharshi. I represent the merchants here in our fair city. The road that was repaired with your help is not seeing much use. Bandits raided constantly, and a few goods make it through. Merchant Guildmaster asked me to help him once more by protecting goods and caravans traveling along the road. I nodded my agreement just as a woman arrived. It appeared that the two knew each other. Aha, this girl. Oh, so you're this famous guard everyone is talking about. I would like to depart tonight, but I need an escort. Are your services available? My name is Lila. It is a pleasure. The wooden road through the wetlands is a narrow and treacherous path for those horse carts. A little wobble can cause the wheels to slip off of the planks and leave you mired. What's that? In the light of the moon, we spotted a number of small boats approaching stealthily through the inlets and water channels by the road. It's them! A group of armed men leaped out of the boats onto a nearby sandbar and charged us. It was an ambush. We'll take the load of goods. Stand back and don't move. Not tonight. Do your job, Agent Busty. You're the brute that beat up our friends before, aren't you? We'll make you pay for that. Feel the wrath of Agent Busty. And feel the spam too. Oops. Oops. Come on. There's more, right? He wasn't striking me when I was doing it. Wait. No, not that one. Damn it! And then AV, okay. When it hits on counter. Damn, I forgot so much. It's been years. Retreat. The bandits swiftly loaded their boats and paddled away. You're quite skilled, thank you. I had kept the cargo safe, but something about the bandits' actions bothered me. The way they handled their boats and their retreat seemed practiced. In addition, we had only finalized our departure earlier today, yet they had set up an ambush in an ideal location to catch us. As I pondered the situation, my eyes met those of Lila, who had been gazing at me. She offered me a brilliant smile. Are you done ruminating? Let us be off, my bodyguard. form. Still no level up. Biryani at the start of round. We don't need any of these right now. What's that? Encounter. Yeah, it's inferior. Tribes. Okay, we're good. We're gonna be max leveled. Kashgar. After an arduous journey across the harsh desert, I found myself in the oasis city of Kashgar. I have arranged to meet my subordinates here. Sounds serious. Forgive my tardiness, sir. And what have they decided? Sir, the 12 have spoken, although it is unclear whether or not the subject is an outsider. The majority have voted to allow her to accompany us on our mission. They're treating this as a special case. Understood. Sir, I have one more thing to report. You found Azwel, or have you located another astral fissure? Neither. The 12 wish for you to investigate a facility in the Kashgar suburbs and destroy if it's possible. I have the orders here. So Azwel was here. Dion, Natalie, head to the facility and carry out the mission. Sir. Understood. Dion and Natalie walked off. I asked Gro what our next move was. He turned to face me. The location of the astral fissure remains unknown, but be ready to leave whenever necessary. When your preparations are complete, meet me here. Oh, 2 choices. There's the blacksmith, but wait. What's this? Oh, it's Thomas. And then there's another one here. Daka. The legend, the great pirate. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Dining at a tavern in a port town is rarely uneventful. Sure enough, some ruffians appeared, determined to let me know I had raised their ire. Oh no, slippery. Sure. The tavern in the port was teeming with fishermen, merchants, sailors, and all sorts of seafolk. As I sat there eating my dinner, someone from among the boisterous crowd suddenly called out to me. Hey you, I've seen your mug before, haven't I? Huh? Oh yeah, it's that punk that was with Maxie and his crew. I couldn't forget that face even if I wanted to. Because of you, we were adrift at sea for days. We thought we were done for. Although they remembered me, I had no recollection of them. They were apparently pirates I defeated when traveling with Maxie and his crew. We got you now. Hope you're ready for us to send your sorry butt to Davy Jones' locker. Oh, not the locker. It's stinky. It was filled with, Davy Jones socks. Ay. One more. Oops, no! Go down. at my favorite stage condition. Even way back in the second? Or even first Soul Calibur. Damn, we'll let you live this time. But things aren't gonna be so easy for you next time you're here. Tell that bastard Maxie the same goes for him. As I watched the pirates make their retreat, an elderly fellow sitting next to me handed me a drink. Not bad, little missy. I'd say you're probably the 9th strongest person I've seen in my lifetime. Here, have a drink. And tell me you have bad eyes, old man. I'm level 90 plus. I thanked the old man and took the drink, then proceeded to ask him about the 8 people stronger than me. I'm talking about pirates. 8 people stronger than you are pirates, of course. And speaking of pirates, who comes to mind for you? Francis Drake, perhaps? Or maybe the red-bearded terrors of the Mediterranean, the Barbossa brothers? What about the pirate queen, Grace O'Malley? You've heard of Drake's cousin, John Hawkins, right? Those are hordes of famous pirates, but for me, the king of them all is none other than Cervantes de Leon. Huh? You've never heard of him? Maybe that's for the best, eh? According to the old man's story, he was apparently a great pirate that was known to all who sailed the Atlantic. He's fear and dread incarnate, that's for sure. I saw him once when I was a kid, and after that, I was so scared I couldn't get a wink of sleep that night. He sailed the seas on his galleon, the Adrian. Sack the slaughter was his creed, and just his name alone was enough to strike fear into the hearts of all who heard it. He was one of the few pirates adept at handling 2 weapons at once, and some say his strikes were as strong as the blows of a kraken. You know, this is just between you and me, but Captain Cervantes. The old man went on seemingly without end. He regaled me with tales of the great pirate Cervantes until the next morning. Just like
Your soul surges in your
your
body.
old neighbor. Real life. You'd be at the mercy of their story even though they're going round and round. But you need patience for that. They're old people, so forgive them. Explore and see. Double check. Oh yeah, Thomas. Let's do Thomas. That is not the last time. Not yet, anyways. Oh man, it's so far again. Yeah, this one's better. Thomas. Always having the money problems. Your opponent has a reduced attack but a set chance of crushing your guard on every hit. No food. Stage playing. No conditions. Whoops. He's good. Oh, nice ring out. Clockwork Orange. The style is so slow. Thomas the Explorer. There was a certain something about Thomas that made him hard not to like. When we reunited, he had gotten himself into trouble yet again. Only high attacks are effective and your opponent's moves more quickly. Defeat them. It is said that the lateens of Ado are ideal for catching the seasonal winds that sweep across the Indian Ocean. As I approached the harbor, I gazed towards the horizon where countless sails blossom across the surface of the Persian Gulf. like the petals of white flowers. Shortly after disembarking, I heard shouting and a commotion. Wait! Get back here, you thief! You scoundrel! A man darted toward me, clutching a bag with Thomas in hot pursuit. Friend, what's serendipity? Please catch that man. He has a friend, huh? Out of my way, loser! Got a snatcher. Let go of the purse. Give it to the lady. I mean the dude.
Battle 1. Fight!
Damn it! Stop using 8-way run! Oh wow, the damage is so low. Only high. And I also have that, I forgot. I also have this. What's next after that? Let me look. B plus forward. Oh no, I think it only has a follow-up on Soul Charge. I remember now. That too. Ugh. I didn't mean that. High attacks. I'm forgetting so much. Doesn't Siegfried have an 8-way run kick that leads into highs? Damn! The thief let go of the bag and fled. Thomas arrived moments later, gasping for breath. Thank you, friend. After our last parting, I bought loads of tea and set sail for Europe. But alas, my ship suffered heavy damage in a storm, stranding me on the open ocean for a fortnight. Fortnight? I thought I was a goner for sure. I was about to say gooner. Hahaha. But I did manage to get my hands on this fine item during my voyage. I'm relieved that I can honor the friendship you've shown me with this paltry offering at least. Consider it yours. Go on, take it. Thomas handed me a bundle. By the way, would you be interested in coming to see my prize vessel, or at least what's left of it? And perhaps we could then discuss how much you can contribute to its repair costs. Oh god. I mean, I have lots of money, so let's see what happens. I forgot already, but I think it doesn't matter what you do here. At least as much as I remember. Let's give him the max. Zounds, are you sure you're fine donating this much? Boy, was I right to choose you as my friend. You'll be rewarded handsomely for this, just you wait. It seems as though I've given him enough to pay for the repairs. Thomas rushed off to the shipwright, grinning from ear to ear. $8,000. Sailor's Aquamarine. What are those? And I see nothing. It's still the tribes. And nothing yet for Talon. Okay, let's proceed to the main story. A blacksmith card. As I walked around the market enjoying its hustle and bustle, I saw a woman trying to attract the attention of customers. She told me she was a blacksmith and she had a favor to ask. You still take damage on guarding. Reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. Solar Algae is the reward. Wandering through the city, I heard a cheerful voice shouting to the crowd. I noticed an energetic young woman standing in front of the shop. Gather round, behold, Bolta the blacksmith's most beautiful blade. Forged by a legendary blacksmith, it boasts untold sharpness. Despite her best efforts, the passerby did just that. Passed her by. Nothing today either. The girl caught sight of me. Hey you, that's a fine weapon you got there. You look capable of handling yourself too. I need you to do something for me. Here's payment up front. She tossed over a bag of coin, then drew the sword she's been trying to sell and pointed it at me. It's time for a demonstration. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. There won't be a demonstration.
Fight!
Sorry, Bolta. Oops. Can I flapjack her? Yay! Thanks, I'll get their attention. That'll get their attention. Well, everyone, now that you've witnessed the sword in action, why not buy it? I'll even throw in something extra to sweeten the pot. The demonstrations seem to have been a success and people crowded around her. Some seem very interested in her other merchandise too. But an excellent choice. This is our latest axe design. When the swarm of customers eventually dispersed, the blacksmith walked over to me, smiling broadly. You really saved my skin. If you want to show off a weapon, you gotta use it, right? I complimented her on her passion and courage and her innovative sales techniques, and she grew flustered. Nah, I'm not really doing this for the thrill of commerce. I need the money. I got something I need to get back. Anyway, who cares about that? Name's Bolta, and I'm the boss here at the smithy. Well, I mean, I'm the only one who works here, so yeah. Anyway, take this as a token of my thanks. I don't just make weapons, you know, I upgrade them too. That material I just gave you is used to do just that. If you need me to upgrade a weapon, you know where to find me. Oh, there's more. I finished my preparations and went to meet Gro. He was waiting for me. Good, you're here. The situation has changed. Dion and Natalie should have reached the facility by now, but I have yet to hear from a word. Something likely happened. We're going after them. Not. Hi. Let us make haste. Solar Algae. Okay, yeah. Bolta Smithy. Bolta Smithy is now available for use in Kashgar. Here you can use weapon enhancements to add new bonuses to weaponry. You can also synthesize other weapons to transfer their bonuses to other weapons, available with slots. Upgrade your weapon. Upgrade your favorite weapon to make it even stronger. Select a weapon with an empty slot and select the materials you wish to use to upgrade them. The weapon will be upgraded and a new bonus added. Weapon enhancement. Add a bonus to weapon. Weapon synthesis. Pass on one bonus from this weapon to another. Weapons used to add bonus are lost. Yep. Oh, there's this. But Bolta Smithy. Tibi. And attack power. We're not using that. Let's see what we could do. This one's good. 464.53. 30% more food. Oh, there it is. 401 to 438. Weapon enhancements. Sacrifice one of your weapons to transfer its bonus to the weapon you want. Oh. Why can I not add it? Solar Algae. Draught of Immortality. Maybe I need to upgrade this town first before I could use this completely. Soul gauge increased 20%. I still don't have the stuff I was using back then. Yep, nothing yet. So no, never mind. The wild girl in the ruins. That's Seong, but let's do this for now. Bolta in bind. Bolta wasn't her usual chipper self. I wondered if there was something I could do to help as a thank you for all her kindness. Her opponent's high attacks do more damage, but their other attacks are weakened. The bustling streets of Kashgar were dyed by the colors of the setting sun. I opened a familiar door, and the ringing of the blacksmith's hammer paused. Welcome. Oh, it's Agent Busty. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'm just finishing up. Let's have a drink. Sight for sore eyes. Go on, drink up now. Now? Bolta's cheers seemed forced. There was something bothering her, so I asked what it was. She smiled bitterly. Rats. That's obvious. The Royal Army wants to take another look at the people who make their equipment, so they're holding an exhibition. That sort of position carries a lot of honor, so I'd normally leap at the chance, but the competition's stiff. Another smith called Yashin's been making a real name for himself lately. His work isn't great, but his prices can't be beat. I want to go in the opposite direction. This is a smithy with techniques that's been passed down for generations. The effort I put into the metal makes it something special. But my sources of good iron have dried up. There's not much time until the exhibition. I was wondering how I'd get my hands on some decent material. I asked if I could lend her a hand, and Bolta smiled sheepishly. I knew you were a woman I could count on. I didn't want to trouble you, but here we are. Thanks for the help. 2 days' travel from the city was a wide salt lake. Much of it had dried up, leaving a flat, white expanse of land. This used to be the bottom of the sea, and high-quality iron sand accumulated here over the centuries. This land belongs to a local lord, but he's given us permission to gather sand here today. Yeah, but you didn't get permission from us, so get out of here! You're assassins, thugs. You never give up. I guess we'll have to convince you the hard way. Ruffian. One more enemy. Oh yeah, this got like that one. Ain't sure I asked you already. Do I like Hatsune Miku? Yes. I like her. She has started a lot of things. I think if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be getting like VTubers. Maybe. you won't forget this. Watch your backs. The ruffians uttered one last threat before fleeing the beach. That lot works for Asen, a local mercenary captain. He's a noble birth, but fortune comes and goes, right? Bolta muttered as she grasped her pick. Something was on her mind, but this was not the time to pry. She's hot. She's okay. The smith dug quickly through the layer of salt, revealing black earth underneath. There we are. This is the quality I was looking for. I really owe you for this. Thanks. Bolta gave me a delighted smile. Mead. Give me my Nord mead. Oh yeah, the Weaponsmith. Yeah, we'll be fighting Bolta. What, you Mr. Lean? Okay, what? I made my way to Kashgar to pay a visit to the Weaponsmith, Klich, who had once overwhelmed Master Drona in battle with his unusual attacks. Drona had given me little information to go on, but help wasn't far away. Reflect damage when you perform a guard impact. Ring outs disabled. Wait, she's using Seong weapon, but I'm gonna get a nunchuck for a reward. What do you mean, okay? I had heard of a weaponsmith named Klich said to be living in Kashgar. Might have been enough to overwhelm Drona in his younger days, so I decided to visit the desert city. It was my good fortune to already know a weaponsmith in Kashgar and decided to pay a visit. If it isn't Agent Busty, have you been? I found Bolta selling weapons at the bazaar. Is she too flat-chested? Maybe. She's not exactly flat. But as you know, I'm a boob man. If anyone knew about Klich, it would be her. When I asked her, she spoke hesitantly. Well, Klich is my father, but he disappeared a long time ago. Oh, don't worry, it doesn't bother me anymore. This was once his forge. I guess I've inherited just about everything from him. The shop, my job, my personality, pretty much everything. So I think I can give you what you're looking for. Bolta smiled at me confidently. I bet you'd rather have thick-chested, big-boobied. You wanted a bout with my old man, right? I can give you a good demonstration of his skill. This isn't the last time I'll be fighting her, I think. What are you doing? Oh no, that's drop kick. Oh yeah, this one. I forgot. Wait. Let me look the kick. Kick moveset. Forward. Or at least the 8-way run. Oh, there it is. Backward kick A. Kick AB. Stomp. Dark Legacy while crouching. During jump. Oh. Let me collect it. Damn it. Kinky booba. I mean, just look at the character I'm playing right now. If it isn't obvious. Here you got me. I never thought you'd be able to sneak an attack like that. What are you talking about, Bolta? Bolta came at you with a storm of attacks that were far swifter and heavier than our demonstration earlier. I was barely able to deliver a counterattack, but Bolta seemed unshaken. I remembered that Klich had gone missing and asked if she was worried about him. Is she thick? Big booba, with some hips, but the limbs and the waist are slender. Nah, he has a bad habit of wandering off when he's in a bad mood. He'll probably come strolling through the door one of these days, huh? Bolta gave a cheerful laugh and handed me something long and thin wrapped in silk. Take it, it's the last thing the old man made. He may be a bit fickle, but even I respect his work. By the way, if you see him, use that thing to crack his nose for me. Gotcha. A wild girl, wait. Nothing still. I bet there's still nothing, but I'm double checking anyways. Okay, we're clear. A wild girl in the ruins. We came across what we were looking for not too far from town. While at first glance it seemed to be an empty ruin, Gro informed me that Azwel had built a laboratory inside. However, it appeared we were not the only ones interested in it. Defeat your opponent. Prepare to defend yourself. My favorite kind of girls. Thick. The entrance must be hidden around here somewhere. Get searching. There's no sound. Or no music. I nodded and set out to search the area. Before long, I heard a banging sound and a woman's voice. I just don't get it. It's got to be here somewhere. Like here. Yeah! Two! Oh, here. Yeah! You there, what are you doing? Who are you? Can't you see I'm busy? It's not safe here. Leave now. Thanks for your advice, but I have business here. Ignoring Gro, she continued to inspect the ruins wall. How many times must I tell you, fool? Who are you calling fool? The name's Shomina. I don't know who you are, but if you're looking for a fight, you've got one. If I lose, I'll leave. Deal? Shomina readied her weapon. Gro shook his head, then looked over at me. How irritating. I shall leave this to you, Agent Busty. I only kill outsiders. Letting me babysit her. Don't worry. I won't be babysitting here. Wait, no stands there? Wait, how'd I do?
Battle 2. Fight.
How'd I do that? Wrecked her top. Switching. How did I do that kick? Maybe back kick. You lost, now leave. Calm, Agent Busty. Style points. Hook, line, sinker. Oh yeah, Bolta Smithy. Really? Still can't? Oh, we just need to upgrade the shop. Also, what are they selling? Biryani only. At least they're selling weapon enhancements. Hook, line, and sinker. Is that still Azwel? Oh, wait. Yeah, these are unimportant ones. Drona's dojo. Memories of Drona. Journey. Okay, let's do this. My journey had taken longer than expected, but all I had left to do was report to Master Drona. And so I returned to the dojo with a smile. Use everything you've learned to defeat your opponent. Level 45. It had been a long time. As I walked up the path toward the training hall, I reflected on how far I had come. I stepped through the gate and saw Drona sweeping the courtyard. Ah, welcome back. Drona looked up and her eyes locked. It seems your travels have been most fruitful. Let me measure you with my blade. Not much words. I'm just too high-leveled, old man. Wait. Kicks. Oh, there it is.
Battle 2. Fight.
He won't allow that, huh? Didn't do poop. That's their Yeah, that's ridiculous. I have this. I don't like that change. But guard impact is now just forward guard and it can handle everything. Magnificent, you made my teachings your own and found your own place. Forgive my manners, I couldn't wait to spar and see how far you'd come. Will you now tell me the full tale of your travels? We sat down and I told Drona news of the old friends of his and I had met on my journey. I told him stories of his rival that I heard from Tilak, of Han-myeong and the twins she has taught, and of Klich and his daughter Bolta who took up his life's work. Drona listened with a wistful expression. Finally, I told him of Wolde and his father Armaments, and delivered the letter I had been entrusted with. What? A letter from Master Armaments? My wife was so sad at how many letters we'd sent to him from here with no response. How can I thank you? Before I knew it, the sun had already started to set. We had been talking for quite a while. We exchanged farewells and Drona walked me out of the gate. Agent Busty, coming this far was a long journey for me. He came to visit me, followed my teachings, and grew into a stronger, more stalwart warrior than I before you returned once more. What? That's a weird... it's not my... And you even brought word from those who helped forge me into who I am today. I am truly happy. Thank you. Drona, yep. You're gonna miss all of this quest if you don't do the tutorial. Drona's words brought back memories of my own journey, and my heart swelled with pride. Take care on your travels. Now I must go show that letter to my wife. Second to none. Wait, anything new? New techniques brought about by the patches came with it. Oh, no. Still double checking. Illustrious tribe. And more tribe. This one's random, right? Yep. I guess I'll just have to do the grinding of the styles off stream, but fighting the ancients will be done on stream. Kashgar, hook, line, and sinker. Drona was married. It really has been a while since you last played. He did. He's married to Wolde's sister? Malfested. Wolde, Tira, Maxi. Though we had found the ruins where Dion and Natalie were trapped, a swarm of Malfested would stand between us and our missing companions, and we finally managed to get inside. Your opponents have gone berserk, gaining increased attack power. Defeat them all. Here I sense an evil coming from the other side of this wall, and there are signs of Dion and Natalie passed through here. We're going in. I walked down dimly lit passages. The The walls damp and the stone floor wobbling with each step. The place had clearly seen better days. What's your least favorite Disney movie? Least favorite? I mean, I don't have a favorite. Or maybe there's one. And it's not a movie. I think it's a short. What's the title of it? Wait, let me check. It's pretty cool. Disney Demon Mountain. Chernabog. Oh no, that's the name of the demon. The Demon Mountain, known as Bald Mountain, is a central feature in Disney's 1940 animated film Fantasia. Is that the title? No, the title is Night on Bald Mountain, Ave Maria. 'Cause it looks cool. Check it on YouTube. I think that's the only one I like. I'm not much of a Disney guy, even when I was a kid. The First Rescuers? I don't know about that. I did like Chip and Dale is also Disney, right? But it's a TV series, not a movie. I did like that cartoon back when I was a kid. The First Rescuers. What about Oliver and Company? I don't know those. I don't know a lot. The only Disney movies I know are mostly the mainstream ones. Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, Lion King. What else? Pocahontas, Fern Gully. And yeah, the Disney princess movies. Snow White, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, those. You like Lightyear despite it being a flop? What about Disney live-action films like Pollyanna or The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes or The Black Hole? I don't know those. I only know the live-actions that Disney is doing now. And those are like not so good. Or it didn't do good numbers. I think it was a bad idea putting Will Smith as the genie. With his whoos and ha's on the music. You really love Peter Pan and Pirates of the Caribbean. Is the movie Hook? Robin Williams' Hook Disney? Hook movie Disney? The 1991 film Hook is a Disney Plus exclusive. But was it produced by Disney back then? TriStar Pictures, distributed by TriStar Pictures. Where's Disney? Spielberg began developing Hook in the early 1980s with Walt Disney Productions. It would have followed the Peter Pan storyline seen in the 1924 silent film and Disney's animation 1953 film. Disney. Developed with Walt Disney. It ended up making a profit. The Three Lives of Thomasina. A lot of those stuff you're saying, I don't know. Forgive me for being ignorant of those. But yeah, if Hook was a Disney movie, then I guess it's one of those few Disney movies I like. What about the Three Musketeers, 1993? Is it Disney? Wait, why does it look different? Yeah, the picture is different. Is it really Disney? I feel like my search engine is just... It's lying. Oh wait, it is. The Three Musketeers is a 1993 action adventure comedy film from Walt Disney Pictures. I guess that's also included. The one starring Charlie Sheen, Kiefer Sutherland, Chris O'Donnell, Oliver Platt, Tim Curry, Rebecca De Mornay, and Gabrielle Anwar. Yeah, Chris O'Donnell is D'Artagnan. The Three Caballeros, yep. All for one. It's one for all. I guess those two. Jim, Hook, and the Three Musketeers for live action. It appears that experiments were performed here. However, I see nothing of import. Import? Is that you, sir? They sometimes speak weird English here. Just like Mario asking Alucard, what do you hear? The Three Musketeers, you have that on VHS, that's awesome. I think I have it on a CD, or maybe a DVD, I forgot. Suddenly, Dion's muffled voice rang out from behind a wall. Dion, are you alright? Yes, sir, Natalie is with me. Be careful, there are still plenty of Malfested roaming around. Intruder detected. Seize them. I turned in surprise to see a horde of Malfested. Master, Azwel, we'll want them. These people, Azwel did this to them. They're dangerous. Worry not about us. Flee while you can. Warg. More Malfested to eat up. Oops. Oh, what? Oh yeah, there's a soul charge counter there, I forgot. Damn it! Oh, I need to fill that up. Oh no. No. Will that carry over to the next round? I never did. No, it didn't. That's not right. Kick! Busty drop kick. How on earth were you able to defeat so many Malfested? Oh, they don't know. I forgot that they don't know. They have been exterminated. That is all you need to know. Now, tell me what happened. We found some suspicious documents, but the Malfested ambushed us. Amidst the fighting, we accidentally triggered some sort of trap. A wall dropped down and locked us in here. This room must have served as a prison, because there's no way to open the door from within. Is it just the two of you in there? There's nothing that might help? Yes, it's too dark to see everything clearly, but we found nothing when we searched the room earlier. Ro paused to think, then turned to face me. There must be a way to open it from the outside. When this place was used as a lab, that room likely served as a number of purposes. Whether it functioned as a holding cell or a sealed experiment chamber, they needed to open it eventually. The switch must be nearby. We split up to search. A few minutes later, Gro pointed to a part of the floor. Looking closer, I noticed the stone slightly different in color from the others. After a quick press, the wall rose to reveal Dion and Natalie. Sir, please forgive us for our failure. We are most grateful for your help. However, I feel you should have left us behind. When you lost contact with us, you must have suspected we had fallen into a trap. It would have been more appropriate to prioritize pursuit of Azwel and call in a rescue party from headquarters to find us. Natalie, you go too far. Sir, your judgment is often clouded when it comes to Azwel, is it not? Our mission is to defeat Azwel. Everything else is secondary. Furthermore, you are a valuable resource. It would have been illogical to leave you behind. Suddenly, the building shook violently and the floor collapsed. What the F? I didn't swear, YouTube. I didn't say anything. Oh, what's that? Sword of Salvation. Wait. It's just a random. What? Okay. It's still in one place. When I opened my eyes, I could see a hole in the ceiling. That must have been where we had fallen through. It was quite the drop. How do you feel? You appear not to have sustained any severe injuries. You were unconscious for some time. Try to refrain from making any sudden movements. I asked if Dion and Natalie were okay. Gro nodded. Dion and Natalie returned before long. As expected, we were unable to find a way out. The building was old and unstable to begin with, so it is unlikely all the fighting above weakened it to the point of collapse. It seems the only way out is up. Well then, get climbing. Hey, you still breathing down there? Say something if you are. The voice came from above. It belonged to the girl we had met outside, Seong. We wasted no time in responding. I knew it. I'm going to throw down a rope. You have my gratitude. Thank you. I heard a loud noise and the whole building collapsed. Talk about a shock. The smoke was crazy too. Well, at least you're all safe. I'll accept any praise you want to throw at me. Why had you not left? Ack. What happened to our deal? Were you going to scurry in after we had left? No matter, the building is no more. I know not what you sought, but it's too late to enter now. Have you heard of Soul Edge? You might know it as the Sword of Salvation. I came here looking for it. I have to get my hands on it. I heard a rumor that it was around here, so... We searched every corner of that place, but found no trace of the sword. To be blunt, look elsewhere. Of course, if you wish to stay here and take Wolde, be my guest. Okay, got it. Thanks. Another dead end. Oh well, I guess it's on to the next place. Catch you another time. Oh yeah, we're gonna unlock her side mission after this, right? I think I remember. To think people would name Soul Edge the Sword of Salvation. But I cannot deny that those rumors exist. The heart and soul girl, Shomina. I suppose that sword may offer salvation, depending on how it is used, of course. Sir, here are the files we found inside. This mentions this evil seed. Yes, sir, it is a study on the circumstances surrounding the occurrence of the evil seed. The research seems extensive. This matches our organization's intelligence. Azwel is trying to awaken the evil seed. Problem is, how close is he? Perhaps his interest in the astral fissures is linked to this plan. Oh yeah! I haven't gotten the astral fissure yet. I forgot. It is highly unlikely. We need to report back on what we've learned. What's that? Oh yeah, it's Shomina's. Wait. What's that? Riddle me this. We'll do that later. Let's do the Shomina side mission. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight her dad. Jirisan, Han-myeong, god among martial artists. This does not remain for long, if I remember correctly. If you keep going through the main story. I returned to the Seong Dojang to tell Han-myeong about Mina. As a thank you for my troubles, he offered to go toe-to-toe with me in battle. Your opponent's attacks reduce your guard gauge more and have a high chance of being counted as counter hits. Emerald Nimbus. When I returned to the Dojang, I was greeted by the people with whom I had spoken during my previous visit. I informed him of my business there. Oh, I remember you. Yes, my master told me what's going on. Right now, he's most likely training alone in the mountains behind the Dojang. Take the path over there to get to him. On my way up to the mountain, I found Han-myeong sitting in meditation. It seemed he had finished his training. Oh, it's you. It's good to see you. I told him that I had run into Mina in the ruins near Kashgar. That foolish daughter of mine is just as reckless as ever. It's as if she doesn't think. He spoke as harshly as ever about his daughter, but his eyes sparkled with relief to hear she was safe. I'm terribly sorry for the trouble my daughter caused you. It's not much of an offering, but how would you like to have a sparring match now, since we couldn't before? Not want to turn down a chance to fight a god among martial artists, I agreed wholeheartedly. Very well. Prepare to defend yourself. God, I missed that from Soul Calibur 3.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
And this could link, yeah, it could link it to itself. Ooh! Ah! Missed. Oh, I could... Why are you... Oh, that still works. No, damn it. I have soul weight now. Martin! Oh, three. Oh no! It's kind of wild that Mina's daddy was a secret character in Soul Blade. It was just he was a model swap. A model swap for Huang or Mitsurugi? I forgot. Most impressive. I can see now why Mina could not hold her own against you. To be able to trade blows with a promising young martial artist such as yourself has brought me more pleasure than I could have hoped for. Agent Busty, it's late. I'll prepare a room for you in my home. I'll insist you come stay with us. The next morning I was greeted by Han-myeong as I gathered my belongings. I'd like to thank you again for returning with news of Mina. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. I'm sure you'll find it useful at some point in your journey. Han-myeong gave me a pole arm passed down through the Seong family. Please, feel free to visit again should you ever have the chance. I wish the weapons they gave scaled with me. Bounty for scoundrels. Illustrious tribe. Still the same. Yep, still nothing. Okay. From one side quest to another. Trade route, riddle me this. The Ming Empire and Europe are connected by a long, winding trade route. I followed it west, traversing scorching sands and treacherous mountain ranges. Eventually, I arrived at the great city of Samarkand, a rich place where people from all over the world gather to trade goods and ideas. They say you can find anything here, for a price. But even in Samarkand, some things are still hard to get. What's this say? I can't read this language yet. In a plaza in the center of the city, a group of people were gathered in front of a notice. Let me see. A handsome reward to those who sent me the item that embodies these words. The queen sits in a glittering chamber, locked tight within the sturdy walls of her castle. She holds an orb most precious. I like the sound of a handsome reward, but what's the rest supposed to mean? Don't know. I know who's behind this though, the Western Lord. You know, the one who's always doting on his daughter. Oh yeah, I heard one time he ordered food and medicine all the way from Ming. Maybe he wants something from there again? I listened to the crowd chatter, while mulling over solutions to the riddle. Eventually I hit upon the idea that this precious orb could be a pearl, and the castle could be the shell that protects it. A Korean weapons merchant I'd once met had told me about a rare food that Korea and Japan exported to the Ming Empire, dried abalone. Abalone shells are extremely tough, but inside they shine like a rainbow. Dried abalone is supposed to be quite a luxury item, but I doubt cost was an issue to this lord. I should probably go see him if I ever find some. I need to travel, right? Yeah. Yep. Far East Island Nation. Yeah, let's go. I remember this. Defeat the opponent will increase the defense. A level 15. Lizard man. Big one. They come in different sizes. This one's big. But yeah, they're sure to retaliate. Oh, he could be ringed out. Money. Far East Island Nation. 2 ruffians. In hopes of finding dried abalone for the nobleman in Samarkand, I ventured eastward toward Japan. There, the lord of a castle offered the item as a reward for taking care of some local ruffians. Your opponents get stronger as their health decreases. Defeat them all. How long is my stream? Maybe 2 more hours? So yeah, if you're gonna sleep, Jim, take it. Oops. Whoa, I forgot about that. Oops. Wait. Oh yeah. Why did that do only 1 earlier? From the base stands. The castle's owner gave me some dried abalone. I need to hurry and deliver it to Samarkand. Good thing there's no such thing as spoilage. Spoiling mechanic. Okay. Do I travel somewhere else? As far as I know, they only give out one at a time. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Tilak Desert. Trade route, father and daughter. About half a day's journey along the trade route from Samarkand, I arrived at the Lord's Manor. Oh, so you're the one who solved my riddle. I hear you have some dried abalone for me. Wonderful work. Most excellent. I had assumed our lord, as wealthy and powerful as he would, be haughty and arrogant. But to my surprise, he was both cheerful and friendly. Buona notte, sole oyasumi. Eise il benvenuto. Good night, Jim. Have a great sleep, and thank you for hanging out with me. When I last issued a request for a rare item, I was beset by swarms of fools and swindlers who brought me fakes and forgeries. So this time I thought I would couch my request in the form of a riddle. That way, only those sharp of wit and discerning of eye would answer the call. Thank you for bringing me the object of my desire. Oh, how I wish I could introduce you to my daughter, but alas, she had not been well of late. Do forgive me. You worry too much about me, father. What the devil are you doing out of bed? Bye, Jim. The Lord had reason to be worried. His daughter was pale and weak, and her legs shook as she clung to the wall for support. You must allow me to thank the one who worked so hard on my behalf. Madam, I am most grateful to you. As you can see, my constitution is weak, and I often struggle merely to rise from my bed. Father worries about me often, and often seeks out rare remedies and medicinal foods in hopes of finding a cure. She gave me a faint smile. So, this is dried abalone. I confess I've never seen it before. I wonder how one should best prepare it. My daughter rarely listens to me and always cooks her own meals. I tell her she needs to rest, but does she listen? So much effort went into acquiring this. If I refused to prepare it myself, it would be rude to both the food and the one who brought it. In I want to do as many things as I can while I still live. She invited me to join her for dinner, but when I learned that dried abalone took days to prepare, I politely declined. With great regret, I waved goodbye and set off. Not long after I received a thank you letter from the Lord's daughter. She wrote pages of flowery prose that described how the chewy texture and rich flavor of the dried abalone had delighted her senses. She spoke at length of how it had ignited in her a passion for the distant sea which she had never laid eyes upon. Yeah, this is continuous. Let's do it. The meadows spread out before me, framed by an endless blue sky. I walked, savoring the fresh, clear air, and after some time saw beautiful buildings rise into view on the horizon. I smiled at the sight of the familiar outskirts of the great oasis city of Samarkand. A short time later, I had entered the city. The solemn chants of people saying their morning prayers filled the air, signaling the start of a new day. I made my way to the bazaar, where the shouts of merchants preparing for the day ahead mingled with the clatter of wagons and other city noises. In the middle of a plaza, a few people had stopped to read a notice. I suddenly felt a strong sense of deja vu. Another riddle? Let's see. A handsome reward to those who present to me the item that embodies these words. Though lightning may strike twice, once is enough for a smell quite nice. Ugh, rich people have too much time on their hands. While in Greece I had heard someone say that white truffles grew where lightning struck the ground. That had to be the answer. Simple. As before, the notice bore the theme of the wealthy lord who ruled the oasis to the west. Worry gripped my chest. Gripped my chest. Could it be his daughter's condition had worsened? There was only one way to find out. I heard that white truffles are mostly found in Italy. Italy! Oh, is it this? Nope. Italy. No, I don't think it's down here. This is the sands. Is it this? Oh no, it's far. I have no choice. We only cross the sea, so it's 1.2k gold. Nothing to worry about much, maybe. Bandit leaped out of the 2-feet bush out of nowhere. Your opponent's critical rate has been increased. Critical rate. Warrior stroke. Spam it! Yay! Warrior too strong has appeared. Dominique. Octagonal rod. Octagonal. How many randoms do we fight? Warrior. Your opponent will survive one deadly blow with a small amount of health. Defeat them. Wait. Plural? Yeah, that was just... Oh no, he didn't strike. What the hell are you doing? Oh, he blocked that. Wait, oh, I don't have a super yet. I thought I had a super. He was the one who had it. I got confused with the life bars. Grab. Jaden. No. No Jaden's here. No. No. Yes. One more?
Warrior stands in your way.
Okay. Lizard Man. Lizard Man. Lizard Man. Does whatever a lizard can. Oops. Up. Oh, okay. That leads to that. Yeah, I'm too OP for lower leveled enemies. Yeah, we made it. Trade route Italy to the north. Ruffian. Heeding the request by the nobleman near Samarkand, I found myself traveling to the north of the Italian peninsula in search of white truffles. I came across a lord who promised to reward me with a rare food if I dispelled the criminals who had overtaken the mountains. Your opponents have increased defense. No problem. Doing whatever I want now. Oh yeah, that's so slow. Oh yeah, we're max level now. That was a mere... That was like forward plus B back then. And they changed it here. The Lord gave me some fragrant white truffles. I need to hurry and deliver it to Samarkand. She's not sick. She just needs to add something to her pizza or something. Longing to see the world. Bless my days, is it really you? When I arrived at the Lord's manor, I was greeted by the familiar voice of his daughter. She trotted to the gate and pushed it open for me. She seemed in good health. My worries were, thankfully, for naught. It's so wonderful to see you again. You seem surprised. As you can see, I'm much better. Father, you'll never guess who's here. Come quickly, it's Agent Busty. As I live and breathe, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Oh, are those white truffles you have there? Oh my, the word thank you does not do enough to express my gratitude. Naturally, bringing fresh truffles directly from Italy was impossible. So I had brought Italian grown dried ones. Though this affected their taste, there was little I could do about that. Hopefully she would be able to make something nice with them. I handed her the truffles and made to leave, but was stopped by a tug at my sleeve. Please stay a little longer. You must allow me to prepare you something to eat this time, though I cannot promise anything sophisticated. pizza. A short while later, she presented an Italian dish called fungi, a mushroom pasta. Fungi. What a tantalizing smell. Even the gods' mouths must be watering. Agent Busty, do you know where this dish originated? Some say pasta came from this very land. When I told her I didn't know that, she blushed. I read it in a book. I've spent most of my life in this house, leafing through dusty tomes and dreaming of the world outside. Pasta traveled from here all the way to Italy. I hope to make the same journey myself one day. But will I ever get a chance to see the wonders of the world? I wanted to tell her that the world was a dangerous and scary place, but I bit my tongue. She was intelligent, so no doubt she understood that already. What kind of person would I be if I robbed her of her dreams? Instead, I told her about the strangely bittersweet noodles I had eaten in a place far to the east of Italy. Bittersweet noodles. One more, the lady's request. The oasis of city of Samarkand has been a center of trade for thousands of years. The wealth and power of commerce fueling its development into a great metropolis. But more than just goods pass through the city, people do as well, ever coming and going. A letter addressed to me arrived at my inn in Samarkand. One of the lines read, I would be most grateful if you could bring me some cacao beans. The sender had neglected to sign their name, but the handwriting looked familiar. It looked to be sent by the rich lord's daughter. But why did she feel the need to contact me in this indirect manner? I searched my memory for everything I knew about cacao beans. If I remember correctly, the beans were used as a base for a drink in the New World called Soquatol. It was especially popular among the native people of New Spain. Chocolate. I never seen the beans for myself. Perhaps if I headed to Spain or to a place where Spanish merchants traded, I might find something. For the sake of the Lord's daughter, I was willing to give it a try. Year 1500. Spain, right? They haven't tried to colonize my country yet at that time. Oh wow, it's so far. Once again. It's not too expensive. 1500k. It's just far. It's long. I do not have repellent yet.
Stands in your way.
Cult follower. Your opponent's low attacks do more damage. That is far. Out of the rain. Yeah, sure. Power. Attack power, and I believe we have so much to be weapons anyways. So let's get rid of these. Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, the loading They didn't fix this. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh man. Sword filter. I'll just get rid of these, all level 5s. I wish there was an easier way to delete. Maybe even sell. And I don't think it could be sold. Maybe... Yeah, I thought deleting all level 5s, but... Oh god. Everything that has its slots occupied, let's delete. Type 3 blade. Okay, that should be good for now. Wizard Man. Level 33. We gain more money. Whoops. Oh, get roll splatted. There's a combo there I forgot. More. Throws do more damage for my opponent. At least we're gaining more style levels. Clockwork. Level 37.
Stands in your way.
Give me something blue. I shouldn't counter back. Oh no, I've been cursed. Yeah, they don't. The AI doesn't punish that if you hold it. Tamahagani of the earth. You made it. What's the title? Trade route the Iberian Peninsula to the south. 2 bandits. I was certain if I went to the Iberian Peninsula I could find the cacao beans the landowner near Samarkand sought. A merchant who had just returned from his travels was experiencing trouble with hoodlums and said he could give me half the wares he had picked up if I dealt with him. Your opponents have increased the defense and guard well. Sure. They're block whores. Oh, blocked it. Yeah, they did say they blocked well. Oh no, he won. There's that. It's not really that good. Get knocked into the wall. Damn it. Sounds like he's powering up, but he's not. The merchant gave me some expensive cacao beans. I need to hurry and deliver them to Samarkand. Nine style experience points. Yeah, let's go back. The trade route, meeting new people. Agent Busty, I knew would come. I just knew it. When I arrived at the mansion, the Lord's daughter came rushing out to greet me. My friend, please, talk sense into her. She refuses to listen to me. Next to her was the Lord himself, looking extremely concerned. Had something happened? Ah, such a rich aroma. These are cacao beans. I entered the mansion and the young lady immediately began grinding the beans in a mortar. An intriguing aroma soon filled the air. I absolutely refuse to allow you to go on this foolish journey. Now really, it is far too dangerous. My dear father, thanks for the foods which Agent Busty here kindly brought to me. I am as fit as a flea. I've come to realize food really can give a person strength and courage. The young lady tilted the mortar and poured the ground brown substance into several cups. After adding hot water and a red powder, she handed one to me. Here you are, a fresh cup of Sokwatol, enjoyed by the people of the New World. New World? US? Before US? I took a sip and a curious taste filled my mouth. Interesting, the rich aroma lingers in my nostrils, and an invigorating taste smothers my tongue. I feel the bitterness stimulating my mind and a vision. Is this the warm, black earth of the new world I see before me? Now try this. It is a drink of the Spanish merchants called chocolate. The young lady handed me another cup. I took a sip and my taste buds exploded. It was so sweet. The spice of the previous cup had been replaced with what felt like a vat of sugar. Zounds! The smoothness, the warmth. I feel calm. The days I spent with my wife, may she rest in peace, appear before my eyes as if I lie here dreaming. This is like some anime food reaction. Do you see, Father? Just as people can change when introduced to other people, food can change when introduced to other cultures. And more importantly, food gives people strength, courage, and joy. Thanks to my encounters with new people and new food, I have recovered from my illness. The world is a joy to me now. Through food, I wish to give happiness to others, as Agent Busty has given it to me. The Lord's cheeks were wet with tears. He gave a great sigh and then smiled at his daughter. What a fool I would be to refuse her wish. However, I must insist that you do not push yourself too hard. And on your return, you must regale me with stories of the happiness you found on your travels. Promise me? Oh, Father, of course I promise you. The oasis of Samarkand, a city of comings and goings. Soon, this city will say farewell to another, a newly minted traveler whose future lies ahead of her. Caca drink. 3,000. Lapis lazuli. Young ladies, lapis lazuli. I don't think there's any side quests right now. But still, I don't want to miss a thing. What? Okay, illustrious tribes. All clear. Rumors. Samarkand, a city bustling with travelers and merchants. Here, Dion and Natalie left us to meet with an informant who claimed to have information on the astral fissures. Whatever. On my way to the market, I found my path blocked by a large crowd. The agitated man was shouting at throngs of people. Excited man. Danger is light to the west. Head that way at your own risk. You'll be killed by the lizard monster or the giant. My village was attacked by those very friends. I'm the only survivor. They're demons. Monsters that glory in slaughter. I know I've heard similar rumors myself. As have I. Rumors from far to the west. A monstrous knight in azure armor has been rampaging across the land, murdering all he encounters. The Azure Knight, I thought it was just a rumor, but we should hire more guards. A lizard monster, a giant, and the Azure Knight, vowing to take care if I ended up heading west. I left the crowd behind. That's with the music. Not long after I met up with Gro, Dion and Natalie appeared. We have discovered a new astral fissure located near Bukhara. Understood. We should prepare too. Agent Busty, are you okay? An unbearable pain lands through my head. I dropped to my knees, trying desperately to endure it. After a few moments, the agony faded. It's been a while since you absorbed the power of an astral fissure. Can you stand? I nodded and slowly rose to my feet. Rest a while. Once preparations are complete, we head out. Do I get a dream? No dream. There's our astral fissure. Fishies. Still nothing. Yep. Purifier of evil. Malfested. Number 2. 3 malfested. At Gro's insistence, we took time to rest and rejuvenate. Then we began our journey to the next astral fissure. On the way, new enemies presented themselves. We have reduced health. Your opponents increase attack power. Reduced health. By how much? As we made our way to the astral fissure, Dion leaned over and whispered to Gro. Sir, for some time now, we're being followed? I know we are being followed, and they do not seem friendly. Perhaps they have been affected by the fissure in Bukhara? That is a distinct possibility. Though I loathe any delay, we should face them here and now. We readied our weapons. Moments later, malfested soldiers charged out of the darkness around us. Grrr! Attack! Not much. I think I I need to press guard to cancel the second one. Yeah, kick downward. That does it. Girl. Hey, that one's still alive. Watch out. A Malfested I thought defeated stood up and swung its sword at me. I tried to defend myself, but I stumbled as my head exploded in pain. Grow sped towards me, arriving just in time to deflect the Malfested strike. However, a wild maneuver put him off balance, leaving him wide open. The Malfested's next swing arced towards him. Sir! Before the Malfested strike could land, the creature froze. A moment later, it crumpled quietly to the ground. A woman stood behind where the creature had been. I know who she is, yeah. Taki! You did this? Who are you? I see no need to tell you. The evil here has been purified, and so I take my leave. Saradaba! And with that, she disappeared into the darkness. Sir, are you okay? Yes. Who was that? She was no ordinary warrior. Indeed, for the briefest of moments, I sensed a strange power emanating from her weapon. We must ask our agents to investigate her. Oh, 2 new stuff. A terrible threat, what is that? What's this? In search of strength. Yeah, we're going back. Drona's dojo. Does it have anything? Nope. But what is this? The 5 rings. Okay. The town. Yeah. Merchants of the Wetlands, the bandits leader. Bandit, question mark. Hunting knife. I had begun to see the truth behind the events that had transpired, but before I could reveal it to Maharshi, I was attacked. Only soul charge attacks are effective. Defeat all opponents. It was sunset as I was walking through the city with Maharshi. The number of people dwindled as we moved towards the outskirts. Agent Busty, you said you had something you wanted to speak to me about away from prying ears. Surely this is far enough. Suddenly, the thump of dozens of footsteps echoed around us. I thought I would have time to share what I had learned with Maharshi, but the enemy moved faster than I had anticipated. Forgive me, but I'm afraid that discussion won't be happening. Lila! The woman smiled, her teeth glinting dangerously in the light of the setting sun. You got sparkly teeth, huh? Please, don't think ill of me. I thought I would be able to let you live. It's taking too long. Damn it! It's like their AI aggroes whenever Oh no, ring out. I guess it counts as a soul charge attack. I'll just keep on doing this until she blocks. And it goes real fast once we're soul charged. Get out of here, now! As I was about to subdue Lila, she gave a cry and her lackey scattered. It was you all this time, then the attack on your cart. Entirely staged, of course, but you're awfully naive to be in your position. Control the flow of goods, manipulate prices, and earn profit. A rather simple plan for any merchant. It's a sound idea to be certain, but you've had to invest a lot of upfront to reap any rewards. A merchant of your resources could never... Never mind that, you caught me. So what will you do with me? I think it doesn't matter. Fortunately, no one has died directly because of the attacks, but the bandits cutting off the road cost the city a great deal of harm. Lila had to answer for her involvement in that crime. As I was talking to Maharshi, the sound of hooves drew near. Madame, over here! Some of the brigands that fled earlier had returned on horseback. Their leader leaned down and offered a hand to Lila. Oh, you're quick today. Stop! Lila moved like lightning and seemed to almost fly into the saddle. Don't fret, my dears, I won't be attacking the city again. I was looking for a chance to change ventures anyways. Lila gave us a quick grin from atop her horse. The woman and her band vanished into the dusk. The bandit attacks ceased for a while after that, and the repairs to the road progressed slowly, but steadily. Perhaps Lila truly intended to keep her promise. Level up? Town level up? Yeah. So what do they sell now? Other? It's still not the minus 100. Okay. Anything useful? Health recovery every 1 second. 50% health recovery. Oh, this one sounds nice, but maybe later. Soul gauge cost 35. Soul gauge on hit. Oh, this, no, not that one. Flowering tea. Soul gauge recovery every 3 seconds. No, I think that's better as an attachment. Okay. Anything? Oh, what's this? 5, oh yeah. This close. Bandit. Your opponent's attacks have a set amount has a set chance of being a counter hit, and their attacks do more damage. Prepare to defend yourself. Oh my, am I gonna lose? I was fooling around too much. Level 5 Graham. Level 5 brings a letter for Ruan. There's Ruan. Zhihan asked me to take a letter to his old friend Ruan to request his help, but only kicks and throws are effective. Zhihan's shop was in a bustling commercial district near the harbor. I imagined that a front for a criminal organization would be tucked out of sight, but it was a large building facing a broad street. Oh, if it isn't Agent Busty, it's nice to see you again. Welcome. After we had caught up, Zhihan took a letter from his coat. Are you really willing to do a job for me? I'd like you to deliver this to an old man named Ruan who lives outside of town. He's a former soldier who used to be our most skilled man. He's retired now, but he's smart. And with his help, I could turn the city around. Are you willing to assist me? I arrived at the location Zhihan told me about and was surprised to find a splendid manor. It seemed Ruan was a man of taste as well as ability. What's your business with me? Oh, the boy sent you. The old man's face grew dark as he read the letter. Kongwan went missing, did he? The boy wants me to help him run the shop and clean up town? Ruan's eyes shifted to me. His kind, grandfatherly expression had been replaced by a sharp, calculating stare. In our line of work, a business is only as good as the one who runs it. People might lend you their strength, but unless you have the brains to use it, it'll go nowhere. I won't waste my time on someone who doesn't have what it takes, even if it is the boy. With that, the old man's smile returned. But he must have had a reason to send a stranger like you to convince me to help, right? If that reason is a good one, perhaps I will lend a hand. For example, maybe you're a warrior with enough skill to entice me. What do you think? Fight, 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 fight!
Battle 1. Fight!
Seong. No wonder it felt. No, get grabbed. One more. The flapjack. It worked. He let himself get hit. Oh, I must admit I did you a disservice by underestimating you. You've proven yourself to me. I'll have to trust in the boy's intuition. He has my help, at least for a time. Ruan sank deep into thought. Let's start off by visiting a few notable citizens to collect funds. After that, we'll see who remains in the organization and get them properly trained. Of course, the boy will have to work on his image too, in order to keep Limpei's gangs on their toes. I was certain I would soon be hearing more of Zhihan's complaints. Level up? Yay. Oh wait, there's more. Weaponsmith. Looks to be the same. At the start, soul gauge cost, soul gauge on hit, soul gauge on recovery. Yeah, looks to be the same. Green tea could be good. Okay, so we're leveling up the towns. Oh, the Nekomata. But first, still the tribes. Tribe. And more tribe. Scoundrels and nothing else. Okay. Agent Busty, there you are. I have a small errand for you. Please have a seat. Zhihan greeted me with a wide smile as I opened the door to the shop. He had been expecting me for some reason. Have you heard of the Shinobi? They're sort of clandestine operatives from Japan. That land was divided into warring provinces for many years, and the Shinobi operated in the shadows. Well, there's a group using Shinobi techniques here in order to sow chaos in the Ming Empire. They formed a little cabal and have gotten into the business of robbery. It's quite a mess to clean up, really. The authorities have demanded my assistance in that, but nobody wants to pit themselves against people who can fight like devils and have an endless bag of tricks. That's when I was struck by the light of inspiration. You, Agent Busty. I know I can trust you, and you can handle yourself. I'll even add a little bonus to the reward. Help me out, will you? Zhihan pressed 4 bounty notices for the band of thieves, the Nekomata gang, into my hands and ushered me out of the shop. These are like 3. Oh, 4. I'm mistaken. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got it. Boss. Oh, the boss right away. No problem. I read the 4th bounty notice Zhihan had given me. Shinonome, boss of the Nekomata gang. It seemed this Shinonome was holed up at a hideout in a trading port. The stage is slippery. But your opponent is unaffected and their health increases over time. Yippee. I don't like slippery stages.
Battle 1. Fight!
I have sheer power.
Battle 2. Fight!
He just slammed his desk. Because I perfected him. Okay, next. No. What? Okay, this seems closer. Tama, the black magic sorceress.
A warrior stands in your way.
I mean, they are cat named. A bandit leaped out of nowhere to block my path. Your opponent's high attacks. Shinonome also sounds like a cat's name. I feel like I'm just doing whatever I want now. They're letting me do it. They're not interrupting me. Nekomata again. Tama, the black magic sorceress. Oh, I remember these. I read the second bout he noticed Zhihan had given me. Tama, a woman who uses black magic to manipulate corpses. It seems she was lurking in the mountains to the west. Her soul gauge fills more quickly, but you can't defeat an opponent unless soul charge. Nah. That's good if I get a boost. For my soul charge. Ow. Gosh, Doku. I thought I didn't get my soul charging. Wow. Damn it. Let me grab you. Oh no, let me grab you. No, that wasn't the move I was looking for. But it's fine. I won anyways. Next up, Tasuke and Ruan.
Stands in your way.
Can't help but random me out, eh? The fool! We're gonna get money. Both you and your opponent have a high chance of crushing each other's guard. Oh yeah, there's... Yeah. I could just continue the kicks, right? Now I remember. I read about he noticed Zhihan had given me. Tasuke and Ruan. Pair of vagabonds pretending to be husband and wife. It seemed they had been last spotted along the road to the north. More slippery. I have brute force. Okay, I don't need to move from where I am. trying to do that. Oh no. That's it. Yeah. Oh man, the style points suck. Still an additional 200, that's fine. Okay, final ninja. Katsuragi brothers. I read that their bounty, noticed by Zhihan, had given me. Katsuragi brothers, the elder a dwarf and the younger a giant. It seemed they had fled to sea. Your opponents have greatly increased defense, but whenever you win a reversal edge, you become stronger. Keima Katsuragi. Oh! Underbook. Didn't fall. We are still in chapter 3. But yeah, we wanted to get all side quests. We could have. And we could have just speedrun this. But I want to go through everything that I could. The final account. When I returned to the shop after eliminating the Nekomata gang, I was greeted by a beaming Zhihan. Splendidly done, Agent Busty. You took care of that affliction for me, didn't you? An official just gave me the good news. They said they'd have future work for me. My reputation in the city is growing. I can even swagger through the streets with pride now. Oh, the official left this for me as a little extra bonus. Here, remember where he got it. I'm so glad to have someone like you around. Don't be a stranger. Nudge, nudge. Notorious mercenary. 2,000. Up. Didn't level up. Okay. Before we move on with the main story. Strength. Bounty for scoundrels. And nothing. Okay, that's good. Means we can do this now. A terrible threat. Berserker. Though the Melfest were no longer a threat, my headache had gotten significantly worse. Finally, the astral fissure was in sight, but the Berserker still stood in the way of closing it. You have reduced health, and your opponent's attacks reduce your guard gauge more. Defeat your opponent. 6,000 gold. There's still no sign of Azwel or his cronies. I believe we should refrain from closing the astral fissure just yet, and instead use it to lure Azwel out. I would agree, however. The intense pain in my head was making it hard to stand. It took me a moment to realize Gro was looking at me. Our priority this time is to close the astral fissure. With our companion here in such a sorry state, our mission could be compromised. Step forward, Agent Musty. The astral fissure needs to be dealt with. Suddenly, with a great roar, a pair of berserkers emerged from within the astral fissure. Pair? Two of them? Sword. Ah. Oh, skinny berserker. Warg. It's the berserker duo. Without a trace of fear, Gro stepped forward and drew his weapon. I stepped to his side and drew mine as well. I shall take one, while you take the other. Stay strong. Also, I only take one.
Battle 1. Fight!
And I'm gonna move from where I am.
Battle 2. Fight!
Look. No. You let me do that. I saw that bounce. My eyes. Once I absorbed the astral fish's power, the pain in my head abated. It is done. Are you feeling better? I nodded. Good. Next we head to the village up ahead and gather information. Warning. Still in chapter 3. Oh, it's Raphael. Okay, a world for her. Yeah, let's do that now. How far? See. Oh no, that's too... Why is it so expensive? Let's do this first. I mean, it's good I'm able to fill up my style gauge. Still take damage when guarding. Why are you... I'm already this busted. The journey is still long. Doesn't matter, we made it. Now, how expensive is 900? better than what was assigned earlier. I think it was 3k. Your opponent's high attacks do more damage. Large touch.
Stands in your way.
What we have is still better, right? Level 59, yep. He held out until that. What did I do? He was just blocking all the way through. Soul of Siegfried, why? I used him enough times, but I haven't mastered his style yet. We made it. Okay, let's just check. But I'm pretty sure these aren't important. These two. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. A world for her on the run. Birded passage. 3 of them. The cold was not the only threat on the snowy mountains. A group of men attacked me, but it seemed their intended target was elsewhere. Their opponents have reduced attack power, but their attacks are poisons. Defeat them all. I climbed a relentlessly steep and snowy mountain, when suddenly I felt uneasy. Focusing, I sensed several people hiding nearby, barely perceptible. The deathly still filled the air. I guess they realized I was onto them. I felt rather than heard the strike coming at my back. Relying on instinct, I deflected it. When I turned, weapon at the ready, 3 men were facing me. You're no ordinary traveler. Our sources suggest those fools work alone, but that matters not. You shall die, and then they shall join you. What a jerk. Very unprofessional. Adding targets to an assassin hit. That wasn't what I was targeting. Oh yeah, this one. What the hell? forget there's AA kick. AA kick. The trio defeated, I was taking a moment to catch my breath when I was interrupted by the sound of clapping. Turning, I saw a tall man and a young girl appear from behind a tree. The clapping seemed to have come from the former. Yeah, 5'9" is tall. At least in Asia. What talent you have, you appear in phase, nay. Acclimated to dealing with those uncouth creatures. The nobleman and the red-headed girl approached me. Judging by their appearance, both had been in a scuffle recently. They must have been the fools those men had spoken about. The ones we fought were 3 of countless many who wished to see us dead. They appear to have been a small reserve, ready to come finish us off if their allies failed. What luck that you came along then. A paltry offering though it may be. How about a cup of aquavitae as a token of friendship? You should find it takes the sting out of the cold air. Sensing he was testing me, I chose to be cautious and declined. The man grinned before downing the liquid. As you can see, I'm still alive. However, you were wise to be cautious. I believe that we are kindred souls, you and I. No need to be so tense. I'm Raphael. This here is my daughter, Amy. I would be delighted if you would introduce yourself as well. I told him, I am Agent Busty. I shall remember it well. Bon voyage. Bye. Okay, so that finishes it for now. I can't believe I did this more than 10 times back then. I guess I just didn't want to put out any false information. And this is what I'm doing as well right now. Just confirming. Although 2 people have already confirmed. It's 10 for level 85. But I want to see for myself. Warning. Oh, it's Taki. As I was taking a walk through the woods away from the campsite, a woman appeared. The same one who had helped the girl and I before. Defeat your opponent. I'm sorry, by the way, for taking so many side quests. It makes the story look confusing, sorta. But I want to do the side quests as well. I found myself unable to sleep that night, so I decided to take a walk. A short distance from camp, I sensed someone hiding in the darkness of the forest. I tensed, expecting an enemy, but it was the woman who had helped us earlier that emerged from the shadows. I sensed the inhuman power within you. I saw you absorb that evil vortex. I conclude that you are no normal warrior. She had witnessed me taking care of the astral fisher. I knew I needed to tread carefully here. I will not ask you to tell me of your power. Your blade will show me the truth of you. On guard.
Battle 1. Fight!
Woo! Wait, what's my... Oh, no kick.
Battle 2. Fight!
Kidding, hit with everything I'm using.
Battle 3. Fight!
attacking now. Interesting. Those who stain their hearts with darkness deserve only death. But I may have been rash in my judgment of you. Still, that doesn't mean you're safe. Listen well. The moment evil consumes you, you have become my prey. Do not forget that. She glanced at the forest behind her. And deliver this warning to the man hiding over there. His left arm is like a thundercloud ready to strike lightning. With that, she disappeared back into the darkness. Moments later, Rose stepped into view. Quite the pesky mosquito we have on our backs. Ask him what he knew about her. Judging from her garb and bearing, she is what is called a ninja from a country far to the east. She has appeared in my organization's files before. Fear not. Should the evil consume you, I shall kill you quicker than she. Damn it. I told him that wasn't exactly reassuring. Suddenly I realized I hadn't thanked Ro for saving me from the Malfacet earlier. I quickly did so. You need not thank me. I chose my actions. Time to head back. We rise early tomorrow. Get some sleep. What are those? Oh yeah, that one's the battle with Grow. Search of strength. Scoundrel. Tribe. Or tribe. And we're clear. We're clear. Let's do this one. This is the one that disappears real quick. A message for the agent in black. Learn and improve. Ro roughly kicked me awake one morning, judging by the position of the sun. It was still quite early. What could have happened? Your opponent starts the battle, so charge. Defeat them. I awoke the next morning to the sound of Ro's voice. Grab your weapon and follow me, now. I heard Lee jump up and followed Ro as he stalked off. This area should be fine. Draw your weapon. Startled by his sudden request, I asked him what he intended to do. Ro let out a sigh. I suppose I should explain. I have no intention of harming. I only wish to test you. Given that we still suspect you to be an outsider, it is likely that one day I will be ordered to eliminate you. Several conditions must be met if you are ever to be cleared of that suspicion. As part of that, I am tasked with performing regular observations of you and the astral fissures. In other words, I will fight you now to gauge how strong you are, and report my findings to the organization. It should go without saying that in order for me to get an accurate reading, you will need to fight me at full power. The surrounding air suddenly grew tense. Grow was giving off the same power he had shown before. I began to doubt his commitment to not putting me in harm's way. I will go easy on you. Come at me. Attack me if you dare. I will crush you.
Battle 1. Fight!
Just fall for it. I'll just go always low. I will spam my lows.
Battle 2. Fight!
Flapjack. Oh, he doesn't want to be flapped. No flaps, huh? Babidi-boo, a scroll lowered his weapon. The intense air around him slowly settled. It seems as though my test was over. I see. Your strength and reaction times have clearly improved since you absorbed the power of the astral fissure in Bukhara. So it seems astral fissures not only have the power to rid you of your headaches and stave off nightmares, but they can also increase your physical abilities as well. I watched Grow while he mulled things over and thought of Dion and Natalie. I wondered where they were and how troubled they would be if they had to see Grow's strange power. I sent Dion and Natalie ahead to gather intelligence in town. I would not worry about them. It was almost as if Grow read my mind. We still have some time. Let's spar one more time. It appeared the test wasn't over after all. As I hurriedly readied my weapon, I noticed that Grow seemed somewhat more at ease this time. Relax, I will not use that power again. In fact, our fight made me realize I would like to re-examine a few of my techniques, and you will help me do that. My training with Grow continued for some time, ultimately lasting until Dion and Natalie made their return. Oh, what are those? Randoms. Okay, good. Search of strength. Okay, let's continue. Wait, just making sure. Search of strength. Bounty for scoundrels, okay. Information gathering. Sir, the next astral fissure is located in the Fugal Sestimus Temple. Fugal Sestimus, from what Grow and the others had told me, they were a mad cult who worshipped a nefarious god called Palgeia. They were both cruel and brutal, and delighted in human sacrifice. If we charge in blindly, I predict we will encounter heavy resistance. Additionally, their temple is a veritable labyrinth. It will take time to locate the astral fissure once we are inside. What do you suggest we do, sir? Simple. We take a cultist hostage and get the information we need from them. Sir. Aye, sir. According to Dion and Natalie's information, there were 3 cultists nearby. The first was a high priest living in the village up ahead. The second was a swordsman who once worked for the cult as a mercenary. The third was a merchant who transported goods for the cult. The high priest was known to be a talented martial artist and had an elite bodyguard on hand. The swordsman was alone but a warrior of great repute. The merchant had scores of guards, but none were particularly noteworthy. Each would likely provide us with a great different type of information. This one I forgot. High difficulty. High priest, high difficulty. Let's get the high priest. Assail the high priest. But first, let's see if anything new came up. Hey! Sometimes the left analog stick goes out of control. That also happened with my PS4. Okay. Proceed. Assail the high priest. Bodyguard. Cult priest. The higher up they are in the organization, the more accurate the information they must have. With that in mind, we attack the high priest and his escort just outside the settlement. Their opponents have increased defense. Defeat them all. Cursed cult oil. I heard that filthy rats were sniffing about our glorious temple, and you certainly look like rats to me. Is he wearing a snakeskin hood and mask? Get slammed! Why are you not getting slammed? Just blocking. Gets hit by the tackle, but blocks the kick. We were able to obtain a sketch map of the grounds, complete with guard positions and the exact location of the astral fissure. We could not have done any better. We could use this information to formulate a plan. Sir! Cursed coke oil. Oh, what's that? What is that? Still in search of strength. Okay, still randoms. Me too. This as well. Storming the temple. Our efforts help us ascertain the location of the astral fissure in the Fugal Sestimus temple. Our plan is complete. Dion and Natalie, slip in and cause a commotion. We will infiltrate the premise while they are distracted. Sir, we hit them tomorrow. Do not expect an easy ride. Prepare well. Sir. Aye, aye, sir. What are those? Huh? And this? 5 rings. Okay. Side quest. Kashgar. Hammer to metal. The trial ahead. Bolta. As I was shopping in Kashgar, I heard a strange rumor about Bolta. It seemed he had told the entire town about the iron sand and the salt flats. Your opponent's vertical attacks were damaged, but their other attacks are weakened. Defeat them. As the roof of Bolta's smithy finally came into view, I could hear the rhythmic sound of a hammer on iron. I stepped into the back room and saw Bolta working a sword on the anvil. I called out, but she didn't notice me. I watched her work for a while, and at last she quenched the red-hot blade in a nearby barrel of water and took a deep breath. How long have you been there, Agent Busby? I should have said something. Come to check in on me? When I told her that the rumors going around the city bothered me, she grinned. Oh, that? You think I'm weird too? After Bolta had gathered the iron sand from the salt flats, she extolled its quality to the local lord. Soon after, other smiths in need of iron began flocking to the site. It's no loss for me. The Lord thanked me for the information and gave me permission to gather iron there whenever I wanted. Plus, the other smiths in Kashgar are using good materials. The whole city's reputation goes up, right? Besides, nobody will be jealous for no good reason either. So relax. I pride myself on my technique. Even if the iron's the same, the results aren't. Still have doubts? Well, let's put him to rest. I want to enter his sword in the exhibition, but I need to check its balance. Let's give it a few swings. I'll prove it's worth, right? Good, then come with me. How about you?
Battle 1. Fight!
Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's... That hurts. Flap like a pancake. Yeah, that seems good. You agree, right? Yeah, I beat the poop out of her. When I visited the shop a few days later, Bolta greeted me ecstatically. Huzzah! The weapon I turned in passed the first round of inspection. It's all thanks to you, Agent Busky. But this is where it gets serious. I'll be squaring off against Yashin soon. I could use some more of your help if you got the time. Promise Bolta I'd do whatever I could before leaving her shop. Upgrade? No upgrade. New star Muscovite. Yeah, okay. Level up. Can I do it now? Okay. I forgot my attachments. I think it's Soul Charge. Yeah, I forgot. Well, I think one important thing is gaining Soul Charge every 0.5 seconds. I'm not sure I have that. Not yet, anyways. Oh, this one, Soul Gauge on hit. These two, I think. Soul Gauge on hit. Soul Gauge recovery. Not this one. And then the life, 30% life gained. Every soul charge. Damage taken, recovered 20%. Recovered on follow-up. Oh, we only had 25%. It has to be 30. And we still can't do it. Anyway, the town needs to be upgraded more. Oh wait, there's more over there. 5 rings, right? A letter for Feihong. Wong Feihong? Unfortunately, he doesn't have a monk. Kung Fu monk here. Or Jet Li here. Yeah. Zhihan's next letter was for Feihong, but the man had already received an offer from the Silver Tigers. Low attacks do more damage for both you and your opponent will survive one deadly blow with a small amount of health. Defeat your opponent. The Ming Empire had fallen into turmoil in recent years, and hiring guards had become the norm among merchants. However, there were some among these guards who would immediately turn on their clients once they were outside the safety of the city. This was not the case in Yangguang. Even guards hired outside of official channels performed their duties without fail. Apparently, this was because of a man named Fei Hong, who had organized all the guards unaffiliated with any crime syndicates. Zhihan planned to revitalize the organization by allying himself with Fei Hong, who gave me a letter and sent me to meet the man. What? Damn it all, I lost again. One more round, come on. You shouldn't, you're no good at this, Fei Hong. Near the castle gate I found a man excitedly playing dice with his fellow mercenaries. It had to be Fei Hong. Well, if no one wants to play, hey you, how about a round or two? The man suddenly turned to address me, though I had thought I had approached unnoticed. I turned down his offer and delivered the letter. When I said I had come on behalf of Zhihan to propose an alliance, Fei Hong furrowed his brow. That puts me in a bind. I received a similar offer recently. Didn't pay the jackal himself came to see if we could strike a deal. He said there was a pile of money for me so big it would make my eyes pop out of my head. Young Zhihan can't do better than that, can he? Hold on, though. To be fair, money isn't everything. Nasty work is still nasty work, no matter how you're paid. A man like me needs to enjoy life. So, friend, what do you think? Can Zhihan provide me with some fun? What sort of things do I find fun? Fei Hong's lips curved into a wicked grin as he locked eyes with me and assumed a fighting stance. Things like having a bout with someone who can give me a real challenge. The enemies are very unaware.
Battle 1. Fight!
I'm level 99. That's the lethal. Oh yeah, low attacks. Almost forgot.
Fight!
Shimatta. Oh, are you alright, Fei Hong? Exactly what I want. It's a deal. I'll work with Zhihan. Just promise we can do this again sometime. Oh, I'll come with you. Hey, get in line. I'm going to sign up with the Zhihan first. These hired stores seem to have a strong sense of camaraderie. Now that Fei Hong was working with Zhihan, it would be easier to find more men to help keep the peace in town, which in turn would help Yangguang prosper even further. What does Yangguang have? 0 weapon enhancements. Acquire more food. Skid reduction. Oh yeah, I do use this. Turmeric. Health recovery. Health recovery with soul charge. But Yangguang's purpose is more for the mercenaries. Okay. Tribe. Bounty. Okay, continue. With the story. The sanctuary where evil lurks. 2, 1, and 2. Thanks to Dion and Natalie's distraction, he managed to successfully infiltrate the temple. However, the chaos inside seemed too widespread to have been caused by our diversion alone. It seemed we may not be the only intruders here today. Defeat all opponents. That way, over there, now! What's going on here? Who dares desecrate our temple? The gallery's on fire. Someone put it out quickly! Someone, anyone, report what's happening. Intruders, they're wreaking havoc. The fiends, vanquish them, gouge out their eyes. This is far too much chaos to have been caused by Dion and Natalie alone. Could he have gotten here before us? The astral fissure should be just ahead, but... Wait, hide quickly. Do you see what I see? How dare you trespass in our sacred temple? You shall not leave here alive. Our God shall feast on your souls. Kill them all. Oh, it's this dude. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Kill me. You can't even scratch me. The new power given to me by Lord Azwel. It is I who will feast on your souls. You lot, make a sweep of the surrounding area. See that no more worms crawl in. You got it? I knew it. You have to act now. Attack! You leap out from the shadows, attracting the attention of Daniel and Valtro. Oh, I see you were unable to resist my beauty. Tell me, Gro, why do you pursue Lord Azwel so doggedly? Because you were ordered to, or to avenge Orzel and Curtis? Such a grotesque attitude. Truly vile. I have no desire to converse with traitors. Stand aside, Daniel. The cultists are dead. These pigs are next. Daniel, my brother. You are younger than me.
Fight!
You!
You just let me do that. Such beauty, such an unsurpassable allure. We cannot scorn this one. I think. Stand down, Valtro. I'm not done here yet. With the power Lord Azwel bestowed upon me, these maggots are dust. Remember the plan. Only the ugly know not when to restrain themselves. Shut your mouth. Power swallows his mind. I'm left with no other choice. Daniel disappeared, leaving his companion behind. Valtro swung his weapon wildly around himself, his breathing ragged and his eyes filled with a mad bloodlust. There was no indication he was going to tire anytime soon. Leave this to me. You go on ahead and deal with the astral fissure. You think we could just leave? Your fight is with me. As Valtro and Gro clashed, I ran for the astral fissure, the sounds of battle echoing behind me. Oh, what's that? The ultimate seed. Perhaps we should get rid of these for maybe next stream. It has to be next week again. But no, I'm not yet done. I'm not yet done for today. Level 30. By the time I arrived at the astral fissure, it had been destroyed. The man standing where it had been turned towards me and, with a flourish, gave a dramatic bow. It was Azwel. Your opponent's health and attack power have been increased, but their health depletes over time. Defeat them. Salutations. It's been far too long. If you're after the Astral Fisher, I'm afraid you're too late. Bravo! How delightful! Just as I planned. No, it's even more sublime. Magnifico! Fantastic! What a magnificent miscalculation! I just need a few more Astral Fishers. Worth the power. My spine is tingling with excitement at the... Azwel stopped suddenly and a shield appeared in front of him, deflecting a surprise attack from the newest intruder in this temple. I see your power has grown significantly. Oh me, oh my, what a silly fool. How dare you interrupt me mid-monologue. If I hadn't obtained the power from this Astral Fisher, I would have failed to detect your presence, and the curtain would have fallen too soon on my glorious performance. The resonance between the fragments of the cursed and spirit swords grows stronger. However, it is not yet strong enough to produce a sword. Such perceptiveness. They have a dangerous mind. The spear Azwel produced from thin air would have skewered Zasalono's body had he not evaded. Very good. You're right, you know. Bingo. Good job. Once I raise the fragment's resonance to their limit, I will be able to create swords, both cursed and spirit, that match the power of the originals. And with those you hope to produce another evil seed? Do you really wish to destroy the planet? Evil seed? How dare you use such an egregious misnomer? I call it the ultimate seed. The evil seed formed because the cursed sword gorged itself on the violent emotions brought about by chaos and war. That is why it had such a terrible effect on the humans I love so dearly. However, it also gave them phenomenal power, and that is where I had my epiphany. Perhaps people can be given this extraordinary power without losing their reason. By doing so, I can free them from the shackles of humanity's absurd destiny. The ultimate seed is formed where the energies created by the spirit and cursed swords are fused together. By pushing their powers to the extreme, one can create something that far exceeds the evil seed. Once the ultimate seed covers the globe, the human race will evolve, allowing them to achieve eternal glory. Though it pains me that some will be unable to survive the seed's power, it'll be for the greater good. Do you hear that, Agent Busty? If he succeeds in creating the ultimate seed, many will die, including those whom you met on your journey. Stop him from taking any more Astral Fishers. From what he has revealed today, I must busy myself with another task. Leaving so soon, but I was enjoying our little discussion. Azwel summoned another blade and hurled it at Zasalono, who casually deflected it before striding away. Such a pity he has no time to play. Then again, I must be on my... work. Vulture hurled the entrance, followed shortly after by Grow. Azwel. Lord Azwel, you're safe. Excellent timing, my little Volty. Have something to ask of you. Anything for you. If everything's going according to plan, Daniel and the others should have almost destroyed the temple's foundations by now. They keep these simple fools busy here. Naturally, I would love to do it myself, but I have things to do, places to be. But that means so you choose to rebel even though I was benevolent enough to offer you one last chance? No, not at all. Please ignore what I just said. You can trust me. Very well. In that case, I shall give you the gift of even greater power. Azwel placed his hand on Vulture. The man shuddered violently, then let out a blood-curdling scream. Grog! evil power exploded out from Volta, whipping up a fierce wind. Adieu, my little Volty. No dull of mine, you acted so human, and I shall miss that. Lord Azwel! Wait, can I damage him?
Battle 1. Fight!
Wait. Oh, increase attack power.
Battle 2. Fight!
Yeah, the one that doesn't die is his malfested form in the side quest much later. And he's not stated to be Vulture, but theoretically he's probably Vulture. Work as well as Kid. We shall meet again. The building shook violently, and with a rumble, the roof began to cave in. That is our cue to leave. No! Gasping, Vulture rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us. You shall not leave. Your grave is here with me. You shall not pass. Vulture charged, but Gross struck him down. His wounds should be mortal, but he rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us once more. Not done yet. Must make my lord proud. Vulture took a shaky step towards us and collapsed in the heap. Ro looked down at the fallen warrior for a moment, then turned away. It is done. He's too weak to stop us. No, I must stop you. I must. Ah! Vulture's screams were swallowed by the crashing of falling masonry. Ro and I made our escape, dodging between chunks of falling debris. Soul Chronicle. Let's look. Take a look. Search of strength. Illustrious. Yeah, there's nothing. And as for the regular route, the dojo. Still not. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, let's continue. 2 astral fissures. Once we had escaped the crumbling temple, we met back with Dion and Natalie. According to Agent Bussy, the situation is much worse than we had imagined. The horrors of the evil seed will pale in comparison to what Azwel plans to bring about with the ultimate seed. With only a fraction more power at his disposal, Azwel will be able to summon the source that he needs to realize his ambitions. We must prevent him from obtaining any more power from the astral fissures. So we need to take care of any fissures before he does it. Precisely. Do you have any information on them? Yes, sir. We have confirmed that there are 2 of them nearby. One is to the northwest and the other to the west. We're not sure which Azwel will head to first. As we are discussing what to do next, a messenger from the Azwel organization appeared. I found you. I have emergency orders. I was told to hand to Sir Grow immediately. Forgive me, I have other things to attend to. Our lives for the cause. Grow read through the latest set of orders. Dion, Natalie, you 2 split up and each head to a different astral fissure. Agent Busty will accompany one of you to closer fisher. Meanwhile, the other one will rendezvous with the second squadron and protect the remaining fisher until Agent Busty arrives to deal with him. Sir, I have another mission I need to prioritize. When it is done, I shall join you. Understood. And with that, Crow left. We watched him go and then began formulating our plan of action. So which astral fisher should be dealt with first? You are the one who can destroy them, so we shall follow your leader. It is rumored that the Azure Knight haunts the lands to the northwest, slaughtering all he meets. To the west, the road is comparatively safe. The fisher to the northwest is closer. It may be dangerous, but is it worth the risk? That's your call. Northwest. If you head to the north, I shall accompany you. To the west, Natalie will. Okay. Safety. Reunion. Is that a Final Fantasy thing? What? Bounty. Aha, this is the other. And we have Sassalomel over there. Echoes of Faith, Journey's Dawn. This will remain until the end, I think. It's not gonna disappear, but let's do it anyways. Also this, let's do it. Let's do this.
A warrior stands in your way.
Your opponent's attacks absorb your health.
Fight!
Just looking. That style bar is moving little by little. Tiziana. No. Source guiding glint. Trial. Oh yeah, opponent is invincible. Ruins were a common sight in the ancient city of Athens. However, the remains of a large, imposing shrine caught my attention. Omega sword and elk shield. Many ancient temples and shrines still dotted the rocky landscape of Greece. The shrine of Eurydice, said to have been built by the old gods themselves, is one of these. How do I pronounce that? Eurydice. Eurydice. Pronunciation.
Eurydice.
Eurydice. Eurydice. Okay, Eurydice. Shrine of Eurydice. Since the shrine itself was beyond reach, I visited one of the ruined buildings that made up the greater temple complex. Awed by the dignified beauty of the shrine atop the distant peak high above me, I offered up a solemn prayer. Strangely, I was beset by a sudden bout of dizziness. You have a most remarkable soul. felt a voice reverberating within my mind and glanced about nervously. Interesting, so you can hear my voice. I am Hephaestus, god of the forge. Her soul, it is like melted iron that has yet to be given shape. Whether it is molded onto darkness or light still remains to be seen. Hear me, Agent Busty. I have prepared a trial for you. Show me the true nature of your soul. With the last of Hephaestus' words still ringing in my ears, a great light suddenly enveloped the statues of warriors around me. They groaned, steered, and stepped forward, pointing their weapons at me. Yeah, I remember this fight. It is quite annoying.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ah! Oh no, don't. Ah! I'm mashing. Ah. Yeah! Let's do that again.
Battle 2. Fight!
You have proven the purity of your heart, warrior. I grant you this boon. Take the divine object enshrined here. It belongs to you now. It was crafted by a master blacksmith, devout in his worship and blessed by my hand. If one who has earned my favor wields it, they will be granted immeasurable power. Of course, some who could not hear my voice have benefited from its divine power as well. I asked if I had earned the god's favor. The god was silent for a few moments before responding. You hold a great potential within you, and that power will be needed someday. I will watch over you until that fateful day comes. With that, the voice faded. As Hephaestus commanded, I took up the blessed artifact and left the shrine behind. I'll make a sword and elk shield. I don't need it. Search of strength. Illustrious tribe. Caucasus Mountain. Search of strength. Yeah. Okay, let's do this.
A warrior stands in your way.
Your opponent's hits knock you back further. Defeat them. Fully armored bandit leader. Too rich to look to be a bandit leader.
Fight!
That low attack is pretty fast. Yes. Oh no, I had to in my inventory again. Let's check the others. Yeah, I believe there's nothing that opened anyways. Finishing random. quests will not open, well, will not open important ones most of the time, but there are exceptions. Okay, let's do this. Echoes of Faith, Journeys Dawn. Undead, triple undead. I visited the ruins of an old port town in pursuit of a rumor about the evil sea. There I found a man who had saved me once before. Their opponent has reduced health, but their attacks absorb your health. Defeat them. The rumors were true. The port was abandoned, and no signs of life could be seen among the empty shells of buildings and the ruined docks. Something drew me to search the desolate streets. I walked for several minutes until I reached an open area, and standing there was Zasalamel. I should have known you would appear. I take it the rumors about the cursed sword and the evil seed reached you. Very well, we shall speak. But first, Zasalamel lifted his hand, gesturing to the ruins around us. Before I had seen nothing, I now noticed twisted creatures skulking in the shadows. The color of their skin, their movements, they were certainly not human. With ghastly cries, they raised their weapons and shambled towards us. Those beings are bound here by the evil that corrupts this place. They feed on the souls of those drawn here by rumors, and raise their fallen victims as new members of their foul order. And now they wish to feed on you. This game would have benefited so much from custom discipline. Adding it to Lever of Soul. But alas. Shovel, huh? You can't armor through that. Doesn't have enough life. Once I destroyed the twisted creatures hunting me, Zasalamel began to speak as though nothing had happened. Around 30 years ago, the cursed sword slept in this very place. This was also the pirate Cervantes' base of operations once he came into possession of the sword. But Cervantes' days were numbered. The blade was shattered by a Grecian warrior blessed by the gods, Sophia. Unbeknownst to her, she had only destroyed half of the cursed sword. How? Because with Cervantes as its owner, the sword had become one of a pair. Soul Edge transforms itself to fit the character of the one who wields it. Cervantes used a pair of swords in battle, and the cursed sword happily split into two to better serve it. That changed the very destiny of the world. The desolate port, poisoned by the sword's influence, gave Zasalam's words an extra weight. Where we stand now, in this very spot, the young swordsman Siegfried claimed the remaining sword. When he did, the evil seed sprang forth. It is yet unclear what created the evil seed and why some such as you were affected. It is clear, however, that the fates of many were changed, resulting in the world as we know it. Fate deals its hands without prejudice. Zasalamel's voice slowly quieted until at last he was silent. After a few moments of contemplation, he looked up at me. Enough talking. There's nothing here for you now. Nothing that will change your fate. What was Zasalamel doing here? I had no idea. Perhaps like me, he faced an inescapable fate. Ka-ching! Strength. 9,000. It's over. over 9,000. Yep, he's correct. There's nothing here for me. So, let's continue. Reunion. Oh no. Oh. While searching for the next astral fissure, I bumped into a familiar face. It was the perfect opportunity to catch up. Defeat all enemies. Along the way, we decided to stop at a village to replenish our supplies and gather information. I shall find out what I can while you procure provisions for the road. When you are done, meet me at the tavern. I quickly restocked my provisions and headed to the boisterous tavern. Hi there, not the best time to come by, I'm afraid. There's a bit of a man soared through the air, cutting our conversation short. Slam into the floor by the entrance and lay still. Fight? See what I mean? If you're gonna pick a fight with me, make sure you stand a chance first. From the back of the tavern appeared none other than Maxie. Hey! Hey, Agent Busty. It looked like Maxie was the cause of the commotion. I greeted him, then asked what had happened. Heh, some people just have bad manners, you know. I just kinda laid down the law a little. Apparently, some hoodlum had been causing trouble for one of the barmaids. Is that you, Agent Busty? Who should appear next but Klich, followed by a sprightly young girl. Never in 100 years did I expect to see you here. You know Agent Busty, Klich? Huh? You know Agent Busty too, Maxie? We're busting here. Great, both of you know her, so which one of you is going to introduce us? It was a strange turn of events. Still, I thought it'd be best to leave before we cause any more trouble. Judging by the twitchy smiles on the faces of the staff, it was a good idea. So you're the friend of Maxie. You're the friend Maxie was telling me about. Man, it's been too long. You must have run into Klich after we went our separate ways. Yes, so we met before I started my journey. Once we had celebrated our reunion, I asked them why they were here, and their smiles quickly faded. We're all heading west for different reasons. Isn't that right, Maxie? Yeah, I'm gonna get revenge for my crew. They were my family. The word revenge made my stomach lurch. What had happened to Cam and the others? Maxie continued on with a troubled expression. Everyone was killed by that bastard Astaroth. His words shot me to the core. All of them? Gone? Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna get revenge, even if I have to die to do it. Maxie's expression was dark and filled with rage, but I had no words to ease his pain. Anyway, enough killing the mood. It's that quick. He clapped his hands, breaking the tension that had fallen over us. We should be celebrating our reunion. You got any good ideas for the party, Klich? Me? How about we all have a tournament to make sure we're not gone rusty. It would cheer us up and be great training too. Geez, again with the training. Well, what do you think, Agent Busty? I want to join in too. Spectating's boring. It's 1 against 3. Go. What the? I can't believe they fall for that slow. Hey! Reverse edge. Konjo. guts. You don't stop improving, do you, Agent Busty? You trying to conquer the world? As we all talked and laughed, Natalie appeared from the town, frowning deeply. The people at the tavern directed me here. Did you forget about our meeting? What on earth have you been doing? Oh, someone's in trouble. Take care, Agent Busty. I hope our paths cross again. It was great meeting you, and better fighting you. See you. We said our farewells, and a still fuming Natalie dragged me out of town. Same old samurai. We know who that is. Oh wait, we're gonna be doing the Geralt cutscene. He's gonna be speaking in Japanese. Okay. Natalie and I were passing down the town of Batumi when, out of nowhere, a familiar voice called out to me. Mitsurugi. Seemed a lot had happened to him back in his native Japan. Defeat your opponent. Hey, you over there, could you spare some food? I cannot pay you, but I instead can guard you on your way to... Why, if it isn't Agent Busty, if memory serves, you were searching for a fishy? I see you're still looking, but before you get lost in the past, how about sending some food my way? So you have journeyed with this man before? I nodded to Natalie and then handed some food to Mitsurugi. Natalie watched, carefully assessing the situation. Much appreciated. If only there was a big war, I'd eat well. But when the world's at peace, I go hungry. Ha ha ha. I asked Mitsurugi what he had been up to since we last met. I returned to my homeland to settle the score with the Tanigashima. Unfortunately, I could not win. Though I'm loath to admit it, I'm still too weak. So, I started over from square one and have been training non-stop since. And I heard rumors of Soul Edge being revived. So now I travel in search of its owner, this Knight of Mare. As promised, I shall be your guard for a while in return for your kindness. You know, I'd also like to cross blades with one of those berserks, were they called? An extra pair of hands, a familiar face. Your offer has merit. However, I need to know for certain that you're a capable fighter. Very well, words alone cannot prove ability. Hey, Agent Busty, I'm excited to see how far you've come. I challenge you to a duel. We did go up a few levels.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Wrong.
Battle 3. Fight!
I wrecked his armor. Ooh, that was a good workout. I think I'm hungry again, so did I pass your test? You're indeed highly skilled. I formally request your support. That's the spirit. Ha ha ha. Natalie. Search of strength. Search of strength. Illustrious. Still the same. Yeah. Hey, Natalie. Natalie's heart was troubled as she reflected on everything that had happened since she began her pursuit of Azwel. It has been a number of days since we parted ways with Gro. Dion sent word that his mission is proceeding smoothly, but still we have no idea where Azwel and his rabid dogs are located. We should plan to encounter them at the Astral Fissure and wipe them out there. I'm concerned about Gro. Where could he have gone? I am without proof, but he must be hiding somewhere. Something. There's something suspicious about Curtis's death. The report said he was caught unawares by Azwel, but something does not quite ring true. But I do know that, had Gro not involved him in that mission, Curtis would still be alive. He needs to be watched closely. And what about Agent Busty? Just what is she? While the organization has not classified her as an outsider, she is most assuredly not a normal human. However, I should refrain from making any judgments for the time being. Interruptions. Search of strength. We're still in chapter 3. Yeah, let's continue. With Mitsurugi for company, we pressed on. Suddenly, a strange yet familiar aura filled the air. It felt like a berserker stepping forth from an astral fissure. The figure point. Something in the air sends a tingle down my spine. No, it could be another astral fissure. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Could be another astral fissure has spawned. I shall investigate the area. You two stay put. I know this feeling. More berserkers, I wager. Forget Natalie. I will not let a good fight pass me by. Let's go, Agent Busty. Ignored Natalie's orders. Mitsurugi sprinted off. Left with little choice, I quickly followed. Oh, there it is. The Hexer.
これがこの世界の挨拶か。
あれを防ぐとは。腕試しに持ってこいだ。
これだから門は嫌いなんだ。
いいぞ。 を使う。剣術も悪くはないが、俺よりこいつの方が気になるのか。
お前は一体何者だ。少なくともワイルドハントではないようだが、人とは異なる力を感じる。
今日が覚めたな。いずれ決着はつけるぞ、必ずな。
では、お前の力、試させてもらおうか。
Do you sense my power bouncing all around?
Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah.
Battle 2. Fight!
I forgot my wall combos.
Battle 3. Fight! The Witcher. Bounty. Yeah, I had to clean out my weapon inventory, that sucks. Yeah, let's clean out. Can we arrange it to weakest? I wish I could just lynching through staff. One. Two. Three. Four. Let me get rid of the ones without holes as well. And I've lost count, damn it. That doesn't matter. As long as we get rid of the weaker ones. Ace
Sonowaki. What? I had tons of level 5 weapons. The loading is what makes this super tedious. Excuse me. Travel spur. Don't mind the barking sounds. Excuse me. Okay, that should do it for the time being. The Witcher. With the fight over, I thrust my hands into the astral fissure to claim its power. Hey, what the hell's going on here? I will not allow you to interfere. This needs to happen. She destroyed the gate? Can't say I expected that. I decided a strange man turned and began walking away. Where are you going? We have unfinished business. Easy now, got things to attend. Easy now, got things to attend to. As I'm sure you must too. Had to read that like I was English, Geralt. If my previous actions offended you, I fully apologize. I am Mitsurugi Heishiro, and you are Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. What the? The man made a sudden, sharp gesture towards Mitsurugi, his fingers tracing a symbol in the air. Instantly, the samurai's movements became sluggish. What devilry is this? Relax, you'll be fine. Just walk it off. Geralt turned and walked away, leaving Mitsurugi bound by the strange power. Hey, you think you can stop me? Arrgh! The burst of strength, Mitsurugi broke through the invisible bonds holding him. Okay then. Gerald, was it? I'd be most interested in a real duel with him. Perhaps he has not gone too far. I could catch up if I made haste. My apologies, Agent Busty, but this is where our paths diverge. Take care and keep your wits about you. Mitsurugi hurried off after Gerald just as Natalie returned. I believe I told you to wait. What happened to the astral fissure and that samurai? I quickly explained what had happened. If the astral fissure's been dealt with, then we should get moving. Forget the samurai, he can do as he wishes. Excuse me. There's an imprisoned memories. Yeah, I'm still checking. It's good. Nothing yet. Exorcism me. Imprisoned memories. Finally, the astral fissure. No one else appeared to be around, so there was nothing else for me to do but to absorb its power. But when the berserker suddenly appeared, Natalie began acting strangely. Your opponent's combos do more damage. Defeat your opponent. The information was correct. Approach the target. When we neared the astral fissure, a berserker appeared. What the? Natalie's eyes widened. Silently, she backed away, shaking her head as if in disbelief. Curtis, why? How? Natalie seemed shaken. Looking closer, I noticed that the berserker was wearing an Azwel uniform. I must stop Azwel. Sir Curtis, it is I, Natalie. Azwel betrayed us. Sir Curtis. The grief in Natalie's voice did nothing to steer the berserker's emotions. In a trance, she began to wander towards him. I stopped her and readied my weapon. What was I thinking? He is a berserker and must be defeated. Grrrg!
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Oops. Yay! It's very linear. Sadly. Forgive me, girl. I failed you. I should never have accompanied you. The berserker disappeared, leaving behind a heavy silence. He never stopped caring about Gro. Was it not he who caused your death? Natalie slumped down where the berserker had disappeared, her expression unreadable. I am fine. Natalie stood and turned to me. We need to meet up with Dion and destroy the other astral fissure. New stuff. Stolen power. This? Random. But that other one. Okay, let's go back to that. Mashad. Taming of the Shrew, the mysterious swordsman. Three bandits. I came across a swordsman engaged in battle with a band of thieves on a grassy plain. In an attempt to even the balance, I readied my weapon and moved in. Only horizontal attacks are effective, and your opponents move more quickly. I could hear the sound of swords splashing in the distance, letting the sound guide me. I eventually came upon a lone swordsman fighting what appeared to be a group of brutish bandits. The swordsman was easily holding his own, despite being outnumbered over 10 to 1. He was obviously a considerably skilled fighter. Unknowns. Oh, it's Seong. I'll only say this one more time. Tell me where your hideout is. You're pretty confident for someone going up against this many of us. Fine. We'll tell you, but you'll have to beat all of us first. The bandits wasted no time surrounding the swordsman. May have been strong, but the odds were stacked against him. I decided to lend a helping hand and at least draw away those at his back. Whoa. Horizontal. Not bad. If things were different, I'd love to go toe-to-toe with you and see what you really got. The swordsman, having already defeated his enemies, was now looking at me. I asked him if I had stuck my nose where it didn't belong by helping him. No, I appreciate your help. I'm in a hurry and didn't want to waste time dealing with all of them. Thank you. After extending his thanks, he introduced himself as Han-myeong. I nodded and told him my name. Agent Busty, huh? You seem pretty strong. I've got a favor to ask you. Wang explained to me that he was escorting his master's daughter back to their hometown when they got separated. He stated that she was most likely taken by bandits and is probably being held against her will at their hideout. I lost my family, so my master has been like a father to me, which means his daughter is kind of like my little sister. If anything happens to her, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Wang looked down at the bandits at his feet. According to what I was able to squeeze out of these guys, there are a lot more of them waiting at their hideout. I don't plan on throwing in the towel anytime soon, but I might be biting off more than I can chew if I go there alone. Can I count on you to help me out? I nodded and told him we should hurry if we want to save his master's daughter. Although he seemed surprised by my response, he thanked me once again. Thanks, I'm glad you feel that way. The bandits' base of operations is supposedly in the mountains. Let's wait until night before sneaking in. Okay, real close. It is a mountain. The swordsman and the daughter. There's Shamina. Wang and I made our way to the thieves' hideout, expecting to be greeted by a host of bandits. Instead, we were greeted with a sound of silence. Both you and your opponent have a likelihood of crushing the other's guard. We eventually found the bandits' hideout nestled deep in a forest in the mountains. Let's split up and attack them from both sides. I'll slip behind their camp and hit them from the back. You can handle yourself pretty well, but there are a lot of them. Be careful. I made my way through the dark forest after Huang left. Just when I thought I should have reached the hideout, it dawned on me that I hadn't encountered any guards or lookouts. Something was wrong, and that's when I sensed someone behind me. I spun around just in time to see a figure striking at me. Yeah! He parried my attack. He must be the leader of the bandits then. You're too late. I already took care of all your lackeys. The woman readied her weapon. You're the only one left. Prepare to face justice. Ching 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 ka-ching.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
てない。さあ暴れちゃうわよ。よいしょ。破られた。先なんかあげないから。仕掛ける。
Slight push. Failing. Ugh, not bad, but there's no way I'm letting an evildoer like you get away with this. Fight me once more. Stop Mina, she's not one of the bandits. Wang appeared from the direction of the hideout and stopped the woman. Wang, what are you doing here? I came looking for you. It's great you got rid of the bandits, but couldn't you have at least told me you were coming here before you left? I got really worked up and just kinda ran off. Mina, we can't protect our country if it's just you making all the moves, right? I'm sorry. When I asked Huang about the leader of the bandits, he replied that he had taken care of him. Mina, I asked this person to lend me a hand in dealing with the bandits. Oh, okay. I'm sorry I mistook you for one of them and attacked. You're not hurt, Wait a second. Agent Busty, is that you? Wow, it's been a while. I couldn't see your face before, so I had no idea. How you've been? We celebrated our reunion with a quick, pleasant chat. Wang looked relieved to see Seong Mina happy. So you attacked someone you knew without realizing who it was. What would you have done if you had actually hurt her? I asked Mina if she had found Sorceress. She shook her head. No, I haven't found it, but that's okay. A lot happened after I met. I realize now that I don't need that sword to protect my country, because we are going to protect it. Mina's eyes are filled with determination. She seemed far more mature than she had when we last met. Thanks again for your help earlier, Agent Busty. We're going to head back now, but if you happen to be in our neck of the woods, stop by the Seong Dojang. A warrior like you is always welcome there. I'll keep training so I'm able to beat you when you show up. Gold now. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's open now. Mina's Machinations. Reunion. Bounty. Illustrious. Yeah, let's do it. Reunion. On my way to the Seong Dojang, I happened across Mina training in the meadow. But why was she not practicing at the Dojang? Your opponent has a likelihood of crushing your guard. Defeat them. I saw a woman practicing fighting techniques alone in a sprawling meadow. Although I had not yet reached the Dojang, it seemed I had come across a worthy opponent. Well, if it isn't Agent Busty, so you finally came. Mina came running over to me with a big smile on her face. I asked her why she was training outside of the town. The Dojang was starting to get a little stuffy, so I thought I'd change in scenery. Will you do me some good? Give me... 10-minute break. 10-minute break. I am back. Break over. The Dojang was starting to get a little stuffy, so I thought a change in scenery would do me some good. As it turned out, Mina's father, Han-myeong, was keeping a watchful eye over her to ensure she didn't run away this time. It seems Mina had not fully regained her father's trust yet. I told him I'm committed to protecting my country and won't go anywhere, but he won't believe me. It's so irritating. Mina pursed her lips in frustration, but before long a smile returned to her face. Anyway, enough of that. So, Agent Busty, since you happened to stop by, we should have a quick sparring match. I couldn't beat you before, but I've been training and have gotten a lot better. So get ready to lose big time. Let's battle!
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
They just dodged that.
Battle 3. Fight!
Damn it. That stinks. It looks like I'm not the only one that got stronger. I guess I have to devote even more time to training. Oh, that reminds me. Mina, no longer sullen, quickly raised her head. Would you mind doing a little something for me? I nodded and told her that if there was anything I could do, I would do it. Morale isn't what it used to be at the Dojang these days. Wang and my father are busy and spend a lot of time away. So what I want to ask you is, in order to fill the pupils of the Seong Dojang with a sense of purpose again, she requested that I show up and pretend to challenge the Dojang to fight for their honor. Now that I think about it, if we cause a stir like that at Dojang, my father might get really upset again. Okay, I'll bring the others here instead. Alright, let's meet up here again later. Thanks for agreeing to help. Yeah, it's a 2-part quest. Yep, still the same. Searches. Yeah. Wait. Is that all? Illustrious tribe. Yeah, still nothing. Okay, let's continue this one. The Challenger. In order to inspire the people's fighting spirits, Mina asked me to pretend I was a challenger seeking to defeat the Dojang. I accepted and soon found myself faced with a group of warriors in training hungry for battle. Only vertical attacks were effective. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, all 5. I waited at the location we agreed on, and soon Mina arrived with a group of pupils in tow. So you're the fool that's picking a fight with our Dojang, huh? You don't know who you're messing with. She doesn't look so tough, but you don't need to bother Lady Mina with this one. Yeah, that's right, we're more than enough to handle this fool. Man going third, man going fourth. Time to see what you're made of. I had no idea what Mina had told them, but whatever she said had certainly fired them up. Wait a minute, where's Seong? I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, about him, he's obsessed with Master Wang, so it looks like he's not interested in defending the Dojang's honor. Even though you asked him to join us, he mentioned something about there being no point in joining if Master Wang wasn't going to be there, and then he went off somewhere. Probably snuck his way back into the Coast Guard again. Does anyone over there even care anymore? You're kidding me. If there's anyone I wanted here, it's him. Oh well. Mina turned to me and shouted, You there, you must think pretty highly of yourself. You think you can take us on. You're about to see that this young technique is nothing to take lightly. Alright everyone, let's do this. One man victory. Vertical? Just spam verticals. Shirt. Uppercut. Lady Mina lost. How is she this strong? Lady Mina. No, I can't believe I lost. Not again. Again? Mina appeared to have forgotten this was all an act. Listen up everyone, this isn't good enough. We had to return to the Dojang and train even harder. Lady Mina is right, let's go. It looked as though everything had gone according to Mina's plan somehow. Filled with a new sense of purpose, she and her pupils made their way back to the Dojang, having seemingly forgotten all about my challenge. As they left, Mina quickly turned around and waved at me with a wide grin on her face. I waved goodbye to her, then promptly set off myself. I hope to see her again someday, once things had calmed down. Okay, before we continue with the main story. These side missions are like the filler episodes. Illustrious tribe. Bounty. Nothing here. Nothing for us. Level 20. Drona's dojo doesn't have anything. Nothing. Sozopol. Stolen power. Qualifier warrior. Third. By the time I reached the place Dion and I had agreed to meet, it had been turned into a battlefield. Azwel and the qualifiers had been one step ahead of us. Their opponents have increased defense and guardrail to defeat them all. At the rendezvous point, a clamorous battle was taking place between the qualifiers and the Able organization. My eyes fell upon an injured Dion. Alas, he made it. It was Azwel. We tried to slow him down, but he broke through our lines. You go on ahead, Agent Busty. We will deal with the threat here. I left Dion and Natalie and headed for the Astral Fissure, but soon found my path blocked by qualifier warriors. We just fight them all three at once. One sweep. I had wasted too much time. Frustrated, I hurried out of the forest, only to find Azwel and no Astral Fissure in sight. You didn't make it easy for me, but still, you have failed spectacularly. I have claimed the Astral Fissure for myself. Where's my darling Grow? I simply love to watch him squirm and suffer on that razor-thin line between reason and malice. Allow me to share something wonderful with you. I'm nearly there, you know. Just a little more. One more measly Astral Fissure, and I shall be able to summon the swords and achieve ultimate power. Well, how does it feel to be on the brink of defeat? You must feel so delightfully desperate, no? I wish I could stay and observe, but alas, I'm too busy. Merci et au revoir. I'm not sure if I said that right. Azwel sauntered away. I wanted to pursue him, but there were too many qualifiers. With little other choice than to leave, I turned and headed to meet Dion and Natalie. Calm before the storm. Feel the storm. It's coming. We received new information from Ava. An Astral Fissure had appeared in Greece, and Azwel was heading its way. On our way to Greece, we met back up with Grow. He had completed his mission. Sir, you are okay? I have read your reports. You have done well. Thank you. So Azwel has grown in strength yet again. He himself said that if he requires the power of one more astral fissure, he will achieve his goal. We must defeat him in Greece. Let us make haste. Sir. Dion and Natalie left their seats. As I followed them out of the room, I overheard Crow muttering to himself. He would not approve Curtis. When I turned to face Crow, he was looking at his left hand, his expression resolute. In the shadow of the temple where the astral fissures was said to have appeared, we rested one last time before our decisive battle with Azwel. Unable to sleep, I was sitting in front of the campfire when Natalie approached. Struggling to sleep, I see. That is fortunate, as I have something to say to you. I have watched you throughout our journey together. I have often questioned whether I can trust you. You are an odd sort. Though strong, you neither boast nor use your power recklessly. What is going through your mind is anybody's guess, but I do not believe you to be wicked. I will trust you, for now. But do not take this to mean my guard is down. Trust us and you die. I think what Natalie's trying to say is we're counting on your help tomorrow. Dion stood on the other side of the campfire. I hadn't noticed him approach. Natalie glared at him in silence. Do not give me that look, Natalie. And, Agent Busty, I want you to know that I am with her on this. Let us work together to stop Azwel. I have a message from Sir Grow, too. He says he wishes to speak with you. When I arrived at the meeting place, Grow was waiting for me. Hello. Tomorrow we face Azwel for the last time. I wanted to say something to you before we venture into battle. In order to defeat him, I need to push this wretched power inside me beyond its limits. Grow uncovered his left eye, revealing a gruesome scar. Even so, there is no guarantee I can emerge victorious. His power has grown immensely. Furthermore, I know that my mind will not survive if I harness my complete power. I never expected an easy death, but recently I have often thought of home. For a brief moment, Grow's expression softened, and he got a distant look in his eyes. His face revealed a warmth and kindness I had never seen in the hardened warrior. A moment later, it was gone, replaced by his usual severe expression. We must risk everything if we are to defeat Azwel. Even if I'm victorious, I will likely lose control of myself. Should that happen, kill me. You have the power to do so. Grow appeared resolute. With a small nod, I vowed to do as he asked. To think I would be asking this of another for a second time. Nani? Never mind, the hour grows late. Let us rest. Humanity. Illustrious tribe. Still no extra quests. So we go on with the main story. Daniel. Danger awaited me along the road to the temple. However, my journey was not over yet. Azwel and his allies had to be taken care of, and quickly. Your opponent's counter hits do more damage. The road to the temple was swarming with ascended warriors. They got here before us, but I still can sense the astral fissure. There's still time. Leave this battle to us, sir. Take Agent Busty and find the astral fissure. I nodded to Dion and Natalie, and Grow and I sprinted towards the temple. We found our path blocked by Daniel, our goal just out of reach behind him. None shall interfere with Lord Azwel. On my life, I swear, you will die by my hand.
Battle 1. Fight!
Get up, you bum! Azwel must have neglected to give you power. I don't need that hideous power. I wanted to remain beautiful, a human loved by Lord Azwel until the end. Daniel's weapon dropped from lifeless fingers as he collapsed to the ground. The traitor has been eliminated. We must hurry. Death or glory. Scoundrel. Okay, nothing else. No, we finally fight him. Gro and I climb the temple steps as fast as our legs would carry us. The final battle lay ahead. Reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. We don't have a good Siegfried weapon. Yeah. The one we have is the best we got. All are red. Doesn't matter. We could win.
まさか。ええ、終わりましたよ。いえ、これからが始まりというべきでしょうか。人類を運命の鎖から解き放す真の戦いは。
あれがソウルエッジとソウルキャリバー。
ソウルキャリバー。
一つ目の鍵は完成しました。あとはもう一つの鍵を手に入れるだけ。ただその前に邪魔なグロー君には彼らの相手をしてもらいましょうか。
お前は少しの間奴の攻撃を耐えろ。俺はこいつらを片付けたらすぐに援護に向かう。行くぞ。
Use your power. How many rounds do I need? Only one. Yeah. I'm just wailing on him mindlessly. Hey, that's not how it's supposed to look like.
さあ、私と共に君に勝ち目があるとでも？
勝ち負けに興味はない。ただ貴様が憎い、それだけだ。あとは頼んだぞ。
愚かな。理性を捨て去るか。
with me. Eee. You could probably fly. Trusted with a mission. Complete the mission Death or Glory in Libra of Soul. Chapter 4. Let's look. Still nothing new. Bounty and... Wait, what's that? Kashgar. And... oh, okay, lots of... let's do those. Hammer to metal, shield and honor. Mercenary. 3 mercenaries. In an attempt to reclaim her father's honor and status as royal smiths, Bolta hoped to replicate her grandfather's sword-smithing techniques. A trip to a mountain near Fergana in the west was in order to get the necessary metal. Their opponent's low attacks do more damage, but their other attacks are weakened. When I visited Bolta's workshop again, I was surprised to find her without her hammer in hand. Instead, she was intently examining a Chinese sword. Grandpa forged this a long time ago. There's not a speck of rust on it, even though it's mostly been sitting around all this time. I think he treated the surface with special metal, but... Wait a sec. Agent Busty, good to see you. You're here to help me out, right? Then let me get you up to speed. Volta straightened up and fixed her eyes on me. The exhibition is a chance to restore my family's honor. See, we've been the royal smiths for generations, till that mercenary Captain Asen offered my father a bribe. The dear old fool punched him instead. Asen is a distant relative of the royal family, so he had my father barred from the palace. They took away the shield bearing the crest of King Saeed I, given to our family to mark our service to the royal family. It was a treasure to us for generations. If I win the exhibition, I'll get that shield back. That's why this is so important to me. I had to reclaim the honor that was stripped from us. Bolta, out of breath from trying to say everything at once, handed me the sword she had been staring at earlier. I plan to duplicate the sword for the second round of inspection. According to my grandpa's notes, the metal he used can be found in the mountains west of here, near Fergana. Mind coming with me? After days of travel on mountain trails that were perilous even for sure-footed goats, we arrived at our destination. I've never seen her like that. I've never seen ore like that. Oh, hi, Delta. Under the weather today than here, though. Oh, I hope you get better soon. I hope you feel better soon. Once I refine it, I'm sure I can make that rust-proof metal. Thanks for leading us to the stuff. Large mercenary, muscular mercenary. We had a hell of a time following you, but you found those rocks for us. What will I spend my bonus pay on? You're Asen's goons, aren't you? Hot lemon tea. You're Asen's goons, aren't you? Doesn't matter, you're dying here anyway. Muscular mercenary. They're goons. They're gooners.
Fight!
Wait, no ring out? Let's look. No, it's not ring. It's very Middle Eastern. Kick! Oh, that's it? That was 3. Right, I need to tell the Lord and other smiths about this deposit. That way no one will be able to monopolize it, and everyone will reap the profits. Bolta began putting large chunks of rock into her basket. The return trip promised to be even harder than the way up. Blue-gray liquid gold. Yay! Can I now... to be... Oh, it's sad that that was the one that has the highest. Okay, let's see. Oh, we could put everything now. But why can't I put this one? That's weird. Huh? I guess we need to upgrade the town more. On CE. On SC. Deep Dark Ember. It needs to be 30. Anyways, we'll do that later. Okay, there's the other shop there. Yeah. Drona's Dojang. Okay, Dhaka. Merchants of the Wetlands, the price of trust. The bandits were making trouble again, so I hurried back to Dhaka. When I disembarked my ship, someone called out to me. Start the battle with 2 bars of your soul gauge filled. Defeat all opponents. Maharshi informed me that bandits had once again begun harrying merchants near Dhaka, and I returned to help at his request. As soon as I had stepped ashore, a veiled woman tugged at my sleeve. It was Lila. A pleasure to see you again. Come with me. She led me to an empty alley and began speaking in a hushed voice. I knew that Maharshi would send for you soon. You're here to drive away the bandits again, right? I have nothing to do with them anymore. One of my old allies hired new men, you see. Apparently our old methods were not satisfactory enough. I asked if she felt any loyalty to her past companions, and she sniffed in disdain. Whatever I owed them was paid in full by my silence when you had me at your mercy. Stealing from fat old merchants is a nice bit of sport, but robbing the poor, let alone killing them for no reason, is not something I'd like to take part in. It's just bad business. Do you believe me? I nodded. The eyes peering from behind the veil briefly widened. You're quite decisive. Listen, I'll only say this once. This former colleague is about to make the transaction of a lifetime. Everything is at stake. The goods will be coming through tomorrow. If they go missing, then there'll be no more funds for banditry. I held my breath, waiting in silence, with Lila's minions at the bottom of a boat near the sandbar. Once we heard the sound of wagon wheels, we swiftly rowed for shore. A cry of surprise sounded from our quarry, and I spotted a merchant leap next to the driver. That must be Lila's old friend. There were many guards. They had little reason to believe they would be attacked today, after all. Come on, surrender now if you don't want to get hurt. Otherwise, I'll send Agent Busty after you. Agent Busen. The bodyguard. Oh, it didn't last for one combo.
Fight!
攻めるわよ。ダメ押し。
One more.
Fight!
Yeah.
攻めるわよ。やっ。
Did you see the look on that Iga's face when you beat all those guards and he realized he'd lose everything? Priceless. Lila laughed gaily as she sat in the driver's seat of the stolen wagon. When she had finished, she glanced over at me. I'm shocked you believe me, my soft-hearted friend. You can inform Maharshi that there will be no more attacks. With that, she gave me a strong shove in the chest and I tumbled off the wagon and onto the ground. Lila whipped the reins and the wagon sped away. If Lila could be trusted, then the brigands would not return. The land route would be secure at last. She did escape with the goods that she was after, though. In the end, she remained a step ahead of everyone else. I think that's a final triumvirate. Final quest for this town. Now, none of the weapons will go up, but... Oh, there it is. There it is. It's the secret stuff. We'll get that later. 60% health recovered on soul charge. And then if we add the 30% more from the weapon, then we get 90%. Okay. I think most of the good food is here. Tilak. That's good to know. Let's check these other things here. Still not in the mood to do this. Maybe next stream. It's not gonna go away. Okay. We're done. Athens. We searched for Groa and Azwel at the bottom of the ravine for hours upon hours, but found no sign of either of them. Sir Groa. I knew he was concealing something, but that? What other conclusion could there be? He's an outsider. But he despised outsiders. There has to be more to this than meets the eye. Perhaps. Still, remember our purpose, Dion. If he's indeed an outsider, I will not hesitate to strike him down. We must report in and request orders on how to proceed. Fortunately, one of our agents operates out of a nearby town. We head there immediately. Taking on the world? The merchant's tips. And this one? City of the Dead, Tomb Raider gossip. Oh, it's Thomas. Okay. We have reached chapter 4, at least. At last. I think it's a good place to end. We did a lot of side missions and we're now maxed out. But we're only on our second weapon mastery. I do wonder if I could just go ahead and grind the weapon masteries off stream. I could do that. That'll look really boring if I do it on stream. We have lots of gold too. 100k. Over 100k. But yeah, we're ending it here. A lot of time to do it next week. Once again, my schedule. So yeah, the Ninja Gaiden DLC. Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC tomorrow. And then, on Fighting Game Friday, all Street Fighter 3s. New Generation, Giant Impact, and Third Strike. I suck at that game. I don't know how to play Street Fighter 3. I'll probably look at some playthroughs and see what's effective against the AI, especially against the final boss, Gil. Messing around in NG4 now to a bit. Okay, Delta, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks also for the X tweets. Retweets, mentions, and likes. Appreciate the support. And we're close to the release of Fatal Frame next week. Thursday. I'm definitely gonna play that next week. And then on March 20, that's a Friday, so I'll have to move the fighting game at 19. I think Alex releases on 19. So I guess it's sort of perfect. It's going to be a fighting game Thursday. March 20, a Friday, will be Yasuke Simulator. the games that you gifted me. Yasuke Simulator and Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame comes first. Throwdown game Thursday. So the stuff I'll be doing on Street Fighter 6. Alex first on the arcade mode. Trial and arcade. And then World Tour. Oh yeah. They brought back the tiny shorts in Street Fighter 6, and it comes in different colors. So I bought one, a black colored one. And now my female character has very tiny shorts. I love it. I might post a picture of it later. It costs around 4,000 drive tickets, so it's kind of expensive. But if you're using real money or fighter coins, I think it's around 300 fighter coins. I might post some pictures of it on X later. So yeah. I never expected Ame-san to be here. He's one of the people who played Soul Calibur 6 on the release year and also made a lot of Soul Calibur 6 content. He's a fellow Soul Calibur 6 content creator like me. But he provided a lot of info back then. Even the data mined info. So yeah, thanks for checking out my stream, Ame-san. And as well. Always first here. Hope you get a great sleep. To the lurkers and VOD watchers, thanks as well. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC, the Two Masters. We'll judge it for ourselves. How the DLC is. Ayane is still not available, huh? I thought she'd come with the DLC. And there's also some concerning stuff with Koei Tecmo. Have you seen it? The Dead or Alive 7 director wearing like a 2030 badge. Wait, what's the term for that? There's a word for it. Wait. The word is escaping me right now. But yeah, it might have something to do with DEI. Maybe he's compromised, I don't know. But it's too early to say. We don't know yet. The thing for me with Dead or Alive is that if they can't produce the level of skimpiness that they had in Dead or Alive 5 to later games, I don't think I'll buy their stuff full priced. I might wait for it on sale. Yeah. There's even the X post I saw where somebody in Reddit tried to tell the Ask Me Everything page, Reddit page for Dead or Alive. The guy said more skimpy clothing and then he got banned from the Reddit forum. So there's that. There's a deluge of stuff that has been in development for the past few years that are coming out, but they're like leftover. Look forward to a year or two from now. They're taking advice from Reddit. No. They should get it from YouTube. Or X. I think X is better. But, yeah. We'll get to see. There's also, I'm not sure if the update for Ninja Gaiden 4 also fixes the performance? We'll see tomorrow. I also look for performance mods in Nexus, but there doesn't seem to be any. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they have to listen to us. Customer is king. Okay, Bolta. Thanks again. I'll be back tomorrow. Same cat time. Same cat channel. Ending the stream. 3, 2, 1. Plasma storm.